what she want, 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 shoobity wop me, oobity wop me, oop-a-doo down.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for sticking around. Hope you had fun playing word wheels there. I just sort of taken 15 minutes just to sit in my chair and just have a moment just to recompose myself. There's a lot of stuff going on. But thank you to everyone who is still here and in the chat. Lovely for you to stick around. We're about to play Risky Business. I've taken the executive decision to not return on the notifications, but I will keep checking on the Tiltify just because I think there's probably quite a few that are going to come through and it may impinge on the rest of the games this evening. So thank you very much to everybody for the enormous raid, first of all, and for all the love, all the new follows. It's amazing. Thank you so much for joining us, and I hope you enjoyed a face-off. If you did like what you see on here, this channel, Tuesdays and Saturday nights, we play game shows, both classic remakes like Deal or No Deal, Countdown, and Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and also originals of my own, like what we're seeing today. Let me just go down the recent donations. Foxy Rhino donating £15. Spammer, I can't see the rest of your name, but it says Spammer, £100. Tom Scott directed me here. Hope I can help make a difference. Met Tom at ThinkerCon in Alabama back in 2018. Tom's work has kept me doing from the unthinkable because mental health services are lacking horribly in the US. If Tom is ever able to read this, I was the steampunk guy. Thank you very much, Spammer, ... rest of the name, for the £100 donation. That's enormously kind of you. Andy M, a £5 donation there. DVD Smith, £20 donation. Lynn M, £10 donation. And anonymous £5 donation. Retrix Blue Jay, £10 donation. Another anonymous £5 donation there. Another anonymous £20 donation. Third place £10 donation. Tebow Bear, £20 contribution from a Quizzy Dan fan. Tom Scott, £500 via Paid 26 Limited as a corporate PR donation. Zeusless giving £25, Anonymous £20, Slooshy £10, Lingo Maniac 1346, Tobias Geese £100. Tom sent me here. This is a great cause. Thanks to the Samaritans for their work, and thanks to you for organising the fundraiser. You are most welcome. Thank you for your generosity. And Daniel Hurst, £25. Thank you. All of you so much. And there's more, just press refresh, and even more has come in. Oh my actual word. Stephen Osborne, £5. Liam Davis or Stephen Osby, and then ... £5. Liam Davis, £15. Here's some money for the charity stream, Ben. Thank you, Liam. Anonymous, £5. Puzzle Dan, £25. Good to be donating to a good cause. Matt the Ref, £36. 50p per correct answer. 72 correct answers in face off. Is that right, Matt? From the Statbot, £36. Thank you so much. Colin Reutz, £10. Anonymous, £8. XA Alto, £10, and saying keep up the great work. Oh, guys, I'm just overwhelmed, and I'm a little bit happy the camera's not on because I'm worried what my face is doing at this point. Plus Paul Farah's £1,000 donation as well. But look, guys, thank you for all the love. I hope you've had a good day, and I hope you've enjoyed what you've seen. And what an unbelievable thing to do to raise so much money for such a good cause. Thank you all so much. And to anyone who's new here and following, thank you for sticking around and coming to see what we're going to be up to now, which is Risky Business. So, if you want to play Risky Business, these questions have been written by 8Minky. He's one of the moderators in the chat and one of the moderators in the Discord server, which you can go and join over there if you're into that sort of thing. And then proofed by me. But 8Minky basically wrote them and then proofed them himself and provided a stack, and I just caught one thing. So hopefully it will be well. 8Minky writing this Risky Business question back. If you would like to play along in this game, you need to be able to whisper to the bot, and you need to type in this lobby code. Rolf, oh God. Of all the codes that could come up at this moment in the stream, and of course it's crashed because it was going to happen at this moment. Hang on. I'll tell you what's happened there. Twitch hasn't liked the fact that it's picked Rolf as the code, and it's crashed the game for me. I will also say, I've not played the game with this many people before, so I'm wondering if everything is just going to break when there's too many people. There shouldn't be a limit on this game. That's a good crash. So sometimes the Twitch slip does weird things if it happens too quickly, but if it's going to happen on anything, that's a moment for it to happen. It's only about the third crash of the day, which isn't bad. Right, we'll try that again. New code, FKFA. Type it in. Oh, don't do this, Twitch, not now. Not now. Can I skip the credits? No, I can't. Sorry, third time lucky. Not now, please, don't do this. Yes, get on with the credits. Of course it would happen as soon as everybody comes in. If it's going to go smooth up until a point... Can't skip the doo-wops. No, I'm not going to do that. Right. God Send Like Wolf Harris or FKFA. We'll just give it a second this time. Doo-wop D1 again. I feel I should explain this issue. So the Twitch lib that I'm using is an older version, and there's basically somewhere in there's a race to the code, and sometimes it doesn't initiate before the thing happens, and you need to do magic stuff to happen, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. It's like it's a race. Hopefully this time, Oxar, O-X-R-E. Yay! There we go, pops. And we should be fine from here. Come and join the game! Type it again and you'll leave the lobby. Oh, we failed to get a profile image, that's fine. We'll carry on from there. Is it still working? Oh no! Why did it fail to get a profile image? What's happening? Let me just error pause. I'm going to turn error pause off. We got a load of no reference exceptions here. Is the lobby still open? Is it still working? It looks like it. I'm not actually going to play, but it looks like it's still working. So yeah, if we turn the pause on console errors off, that's fine. It looks like it's still working. If people want to leave and come back to test that theory. Division, clear the lobbies. Yeah, quite right. Well, I've never seen this many people in the game. I've tested with up to 50. We're going to have very small plinths when we get in. A comedy of Twitch errors. Yeah, let's call it that. Oh god. Oh no, DangerZone doesn't use Twitch lib actually, so DangerZone should be fine. Later on, tune in for DangerZone coming around about. I'll say 11 o'clock. It's going to be. We've got this and Deal or No Deal, so that's an hour and a half. It might be 11:30, 12:15. All in all, though, running reasonably to time. I haven't had any more exceptions, which is good. So it's 4 across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 times 4. 28, 56, 57. That's good. 57. So, yeah, let me explain the rules. There's 3 rounds in Risky Business. I'll explain all the rounds as they go, but the long and short of it is you need to type a single letter. Or possibly more than one single letter, but you don't need to type full answers. It's a multiple choice quiz, so it's friendly, it's easygoing, it's fun. And I would explain the rules to the rounds as they go. It's very easy to get the hang of. I'll keep reiterating it as we go through. So, ABME, Procyon, Clive Legend, Top One Gaming, Shadowmane, MJ Harmson, Brian Connor, Emily Apocalypse, Poda Nuevo, Liswitz, Useless Noisemaker, Lucario, DVD Smith, Banana Split, Oni, Tyson Bay, J White, DC Simmons, The Lupine One, Joey Legend, Astra Gali, M Clemson, Jay Turner, Ben J, Matt the Ref, Cola Coda, Drew Dave Tom, Dan Smooth, Archimedes, We Like Shapes, Adster, Timors G Sue. Timor's Gusu, Brick Bother, Mr. Quidworthing, Arden Fetz, Puzzle Dan, Jack Wilfred, Jason Cook UK, Pokenuts, Mogra123, Mr. Win, Not a Jumble of Numbers, Maple, Yamanite, SM Midi, Dogfish44, Lewis T, Pravin, Tipster, RDSK, Score Count, Keshi Head, Kegler Coach, Lingomaniac, Natter, Curly's Rowl, and Proogs. Fab. That's a good number to have. I'm going to give it till the end of the loop and then I'm going to lock it up. So do come and join the game. Remember, you need to be able to whisper to Persephone's Twitch bot. That's the most important thing. Anything that you type into the Twitch whispers, into the Twitch public chat, will not be processed and will be deleted by moderators. So just make sure you've got the bot handy. That's the end of the loop. I don't think anyone else is joining, so we're going to lock it up there and populate the right-hand side. Well, we're going over onto the scroll rect here. I couldn't make it any smaller than that, otherwise it was going to start looking difficult. But you're all on there somewhere. I promise you are. So this is Risky Business. And if you'd all like to know how to play, I should probably show you the rules for round 1. Why don't I do that now? So round 1 is called Favourable Odds. You will be presented with a question and 5 options. More than one of the options may be a correct answer. You need only submit 1 letter for each question within 15 seconds, and that is to the bot, not to the public chat, to Persephone's Twitch bot. She's the one who's going to be asking the question. Submit 1 letter for each question within 15 seconds, A, B, C, D, or E. The number of correct answers reduces with each question, whilst the amount of points you score increases. So, for example, the first question, there are 5 options, 4 of them are right answers, but you only get like 2 points for it. We'll look at the scoring structure in a minute. Answering a question incorrectly at any time will reduce your score to 0. For the first 3 questions, abstaining will not affect your score. So you can sit the question out and you don't lose any points. But if you get it wrong, you're wiped out back to 0. So bear that in mind. So the first question you might as well all have a go at because you've got nothing to lose because you start on 0. To play question 4, you must choose to risk your points when prompted. Here's the kicker, and I'll explain this again later. If you don't want to play, do nothing before question 4 and your score will be banked. Question 4 has got 5 options and only 1 correct answer. If you pick the right one, your score is doubled, otherwise you lose everything. That's why it's called risky business. So there are a total of 3 sets of 4 questions in round 1 with a maximum of 60 points available. I'm afraid, Ollie Dog, you've just missed the starting gun, as it were. So you could have entered the code, but unfortunately we are just about to start the game, so I'm afraid you've missed the boat on this one. But do stick around because we're going to be playing Danger Zone a bit later on. You'll get the hang of it. Whisper a letter to the bot and I'll explain more as we go. So here we go. Question number 1, A through E. Which of these are true? You only need to type 1. There'll be 4 correct answers, but you only need to type 1 to Persephone's Twitch bot. No spoilers in the public chat. Here we go. Here's question 1. Options are Rich the Kid, Tyler the Creator, Sage the Gemini, Portugal the Man, Megan the Stallion. Name a rapper. 4 of those answers are correct. You get 2 points if you find one of them. So most people have got the hang of this. And there we go. It's going to resort itself out. Portugal the Man, that's not a rapper. All the other ones are, though. I've got some notes here from 8 Minky. From Portugal the Man, a rock band formed in Alaska, now based in Portland, Oregon, sang Feel It Still, but not a rapper. So if you put that, you've been wiped out to 0, but you didn't have anything to begin with, so it's fine. Let's reset. So this next question is worth 3 points, but the options reduced. There are now only 2 incorrect answers and 3 correct ones. Take a look at the options. Caffeine, gum arabic, phosphoric acid, citric acid, caramel colour. Name an ingredient in Coca-Cola Original. 3 of these answers are correct. 3 points if you get it right, but if you get it wrong, you go back to 0. So if you don't know, you can abstain. You don't have to play. Bear that in mind. Well done. If you found an answer there, phosphoric acid, caramel colour and caffeine are all found in Coca-Cola. Gum arabic and citric acid are not. Citric acid, both are wrong ingredients, but are found in Mountain Dew, among other flavoured soft drink. So I want to clarify, you don't have to play, because remember, if you play and you get it wrong, you go back to 0. So that's a thing. But if you abstain, your score is preserved. Okay, so if you play and get it wrong, you go back to 0. If you don't play, your score is preserved, but obviously you can't get points for the question. Just thought I'd clear that up, though. Most of you are doing quite well there. Let's go on to question number 3. Lots of you are on 5s so far. A few 3s in there and quite a few 0s as well. Last question, where you get a free abstention. Take a look at the options. Turks and Caicos, Montserrat, what even? Bermuda, Guam, Puerto Rico. Name a territory gained by the US by terms of 1899's Treaty of Paris. 5 points if you're right. You don't have to play. There are only 2 correct answers in here. 3 of them are wrong. Remember, if you want to preserve your points, you don't have to play. And there we go. Not everybody playing that one. We've got a bit more discrepancy in the scores. So, Montserrat, Bermuda and Turks and Caicos are all British overseas territories. The answers you needed there were Guam and Puerto Rico. So a few players have been reduced to 0. Procyon, Banana Split, DC Simmons, Matheref, Tipster and Curly's Rowl. You're down on 0, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. Which means you can't risk on this question because you haven't got any points. For everybody else who has got either 5 or more, here is how this question 4 works. You're going to be shown the options first, and then based on those options, you need to choose whether you're going to bank or risk. Now, if you bank, those 10 points or 5 points or 8 points, whatever you've got, they are safe and they're put into your bank and they're carried over into the next round. If you risk, then you get to play the last question, which will double your score if you get it right. However, there's only 1 correct answer, and if you get it wrong or abstain, you lose everything. If you choose to risk, that's the thing. You can't abstain. So in order to risk on this question, you need to type R. If you want to bank, if you want to play it safe and keep the points you've built up so far, just leave it blank and your points will be banked. But if you want to risk it, you've got to type R to the bot, and you only get to see the options, not the questions. So, Hopefully that's all clear to everyone. If you want to preserve your points, leave it blank to bank. If you want to risk it based on the options, it's R to risk. Here are those options. Pole position, Donkey Kong, Battle Zone, Frogger, Bubble Bobble. Bank or risk? If you want to bank, leave it blank. If you want to risk, type R or risk. Remember, you can't abstain if you're risking. If you're risking, you've got to have a go. If you abstain, it's treated as wrong. And there we go. We have got a number of players risking on this question. 31 players are risking their points. Remember, you've got to have a go. If you get it wrong or you abstain, you lose all those points. A number of players putting those points into the bank, though, everybody else. So we've got some 10s, some 8s, some 5s. And, of course, if you're on 0, you're in the bank as well. The very best of luck to you all. Here is the final of this set of 4. Question. Only one of these is correct. Good luck. Name a classic arcade game with simultaneous multiplayer. Only one correct answer. Double the points if you get it right. And RDSK, the only player there not to answer who risked. You are out of time, I'm afraid, which means that will be treated as wrong, and those 10 points will go. I'm so sorry. Along with Connor, Jack, Wilfred, Brian, Joey Legend, Drew Dave, Tom Dogfish, and Score Count, all reducing to 0. Everyone else who was in that risk there, doubling up their points. The answer was Bubble Bobble. Bubble Bobble was the answer there. And just to give you some facts, Battlezone uses 2.6 but is exclusively single player. Pole Position is a highly influential racing game. So that is the first set of questions. All of those points are going to go into the bank if you've got any. And we're going to start again, building up to potentially 10, up to doubling, so 2, a 3 and a 5, and then a risk question for you. Starting off with 4 out of 5 correct answers. Good luck. Take a look at these options. Victoria Coren Mitchell, Ruby Aldridge, Robin Thicke, Robert Alder, Adam Arkin. Name a celebrity whose father is Alan. 4 out of 5 of these answers are correct. One of them is not. Lots of players finding the incorrect answer here. A couple of players abstaining, although nothing to risk at this point. A few wipeouts back to 0 as well. Well done if you gave one of those answers. Victoria Coren Mitchell, the majority, and nearly 50% going for Victoria Coren Mitchell. Ruby Aldridge, Robin Thicke, and Adam Arkin are all correct. Robert Alder, just to give you a little nugget on this, and I'm grateful to 8Minky for providing all this trivia. Robert Alder, the actor, is the father of actor Alan Alder, but his father is Antonio d'Abruzzo. Victoria Coren Mitchell's father is Alan Coren. Ruby Aldridge's father, Alan Aldridge. Robin Thicke's father is Alan Thicke. And Adam Arkin's father is Alan Arkin. There we go. 2 points of risk accumulated if you manage to get a right answer there. On we go. 3 points of risk if you can get this one, but there are only 3 out of 5 correct answers. Take a look. Options are Germany, Sweden, Japan, Brazil, United States. Name a FIFA Women's World Cup winner. Oh, I heard a boing. RDSK giving a wrong answer. Oh, a couple of other wrong answers coming in here. A few people abstaining. Arden Fetz looks like he's preserving those 2 points, as is Pokernuts. Very well done. Brazil and Sweden, incorrect answers there. Germany, Japan, and of course the United States, all correct answers. Brazil men's team has won 5 times, but the women's team best is runner-up in 2007. Sweden were the runner-up in 2003, matching the best performance by the men's team of the year they hosted in 1958. Germany, runners-up in 95, but won in 2003 and 2007. Japan won in 2011, and the US has won 4 times and was runner-up once. So, well done. If you've got some more risk points there. Lots of people on 5 at the moment, which is a maximum of 3 and a 2. Lots and lots of people. A few 3s, a couple of 2s, and a few people on 0. Remember, this question is worth 5 points, but there are only 2 correct answers, and then you've got the opportunity to double up in the risk or bank. First of all, here are some options for question 3. Rolling in it. The weakest link. Winning combination. The chase. 1,000 heartbeats. Name a UK game show that debuted in the 2000s decade. That is from 2000 to 2009. Ding, ding, ding. Ding.wave. Oh, a couple of bongs, though. Yes, most people going for the weakest link. Nearly half the players going for the weakest link. 33% going for the chase. Rolling in it, winning combination, and 1,000 heartbeats were all since 2010. 1,000 heartbeats 2015. Rolling in it and winning combination both in 2020. And weakest link in August 2000 and the chase in June 2009. Well done if you have got up to 10 points there. There are lots of people on 10 points here. Down to 38 people have got 10 points. So now they've got the decision as to whether or not they're going to bank or risk. Artifacts, Margaret, Mr. Win, Brian, Banana Splits, and IDSK. Unfortunately, you are not going to be able to risk on this question because you've got nothing to risk. But if you would like to take a risk on this question, for which there will only be one correct answer, you could double your points if you're right, but if you abstain or you're wrong, you lose everything. If you want to risk, it's R to risk. If you want to bank it, leave it blank. R to risk or bank blank to bank. Here are the options. Koala, tortoise, snail, manatee, sloth. Bank or risk? If you want to bank, leave it blank. If you want to risk, it's R to risk. There's a lot of points on the line here. There's a few people who've already got the maximum, and they're looking to double up to an even bigger maximum. And that's time. Not as many risking here, just the 15 players risking. Lots of people putting points into the bank and quite a few people on 30. I'm very proud of that. They should be as well. A couple of players still yet to score, but there's still plenty of game left. So 15 players are risking on this question. They're the only ones who are able to answer, and they must answer because if they abstain from answering, it is treated as wrong. The very best of luck. Take a look at the question. Name a gastropod. Jerry Legend and Dan Smooth. Oh, Jerry Legend and Dan Smooth. You can't abstain in the risk question. You're going to lose your 10 points of risk. The answer was a snail. I suddenly took these percentages. It only shows the percentage of the whole thing rather than just the people who are risking. Koala and sloth. Nobody going for those. They're both mammals, or koala's a marsupial, I think. Manatee. What's a manatee? It's a mammal. Thank you, darling. My wife's telling me it's a manatee. It's a mammal. A tortoise is a reptile. Amphibian. Reptile. A snail's a gastropod, though. Well done to the 17.5%. Dogfish, Connor, Procyon, Tipster, Archimedes 34, Listwitz, Keshi Head, We Like Shapes Who Carry, and Clive Legend, doubling up your risk. Very well played. Unfortunately, Dan Smooth, T Morsg, Puzzle Dan, and Joe White, and Joey Legend, you're going to lose that risk. Let's put the points where necessary into the bank. So we've now got 3 players, only 3 players with a theoretical maximum of 40 points. Clive Legend, Lou Carrier, and We Like Shapes. Very well done to you. Keshi Head with 36, and then quite a number of players on 30. That's the top of the leaderboard. We've got one more set of 4 questions before we go to round 2. And we're back to the start. 2 points for this, 4 correct answers here. Take a look at the options. Monet, Degas, Manet, Renoir, Blanc. Name a French Impressionist artist. There's 4 correct answers up here. Any one of them is worth 2 points. Not a Jumble has managed to find the one incorrect answer here. Bad luck. Classic Monet Manet. Oh, I've done the thing where I have set the animator going. Sorry, give me a second. It's just doing a little thing where it gets stuck. Game screen, round 1, clock, animator. Is it reset clock? Give me a sec. Reset clock. There we go. Sometimes that just gets a little bit stuck there, especially when there's a lot of players. I now need to refine my control. Yeah, sorry about that. Reset clock is flagged. Why is reset clock flagged? Shouldn't be flagged, I don't think. Right, there we go. Blanc was the wrong answer. Just one player finding that there. Most people going for Monet there, which was the correct answer, along with Degas, Manet, and Renoir. Well played. Let's tot up that risk. I'm going to take the animator off because it's bothering me. On we go. 3 correct answers here. 3 points if you can find one of them. Here are your options. Moulin Rouge, Chicago, Cabaret, Oliver, Hello Dolly. Name an Oscar-nominated film missing its exclamation point. This is what an exclamation point looks like, in case you weren't sure. And a couple of blongs coming in. We're not getting stuck on the clock that time. I really must look into that. Dan Smooth, Nata Not a Jumble, Matt the Ref, T-Morgs, Pokenut, all wiping out on that question, going back to 0. Mr. Win Banana Split, not getting an answer in. Majority of people getting a correct answer in there. Lots of 5s in this round. So Chicago and Cabaret do not have an exclamation mark. Moulin Rouge, Oliver, and Hello Dolly all do. If I should follow on, no other trivia to report there. Oh, this next question's a cracker. So, 5 points if you can find one of the 2 correct answers to this question. Here are your options. Ikapsknaub, Balnibarbi, Nakidrak, Dulbdab, Glubdubdrib. Name a place mentioned in Jonathan Swift's Gulliver's Travels. Remember, you don't have to play. You can preserve your score if you're not sure. Lots of people look like they're doing just that. Well, there's a lot of people trying as well. So many boings there. There's a lot of people abstaining there, and I don't blame them. So the answer you could have had are Glubdubdrib or Balnibarbi, and curses to 8 Minky for making me read all these out. Well done to Lou Carrier, We Like Shapes, Podonueva, Cola Cola, Liswitz, Emily Apocalypse, Benjay, Procyon, Mogra, RDSK, and T-Mors G, who all got a correct answer there. Several players on 10, quite a few players on 5. Lots of players down in the red zone. There are a lot of brongs there, which means you won't be able to risk on the next question. So the factoid for this question is the most beautiful thing in the world. Balnibarbi and Glubdubdrib are both correct answers. The other 3 are Taylor Swift singles spelled backwards, which I think is just the most wonderful thing ever. You've got blank space, cardigan, and bad blood. So that's such an 8 Minky question right there. Yes, Taylor Swift singles spelled backwards, which is possibly why they were so difficult to say. But yeah, it shouldn't have worked. Anyway, well done. If you've got some risk on the board, it means you've got the opportunity to risk or bank here. Remember, R if you want to risk, B if you want... Sorry, R if you want to risk, leave it blank if you want to bank. I've changed the rules since then. Blank if you want to bank, R if you want to risk. You see the options, but not the question. Best of luck. Take a look at these. Sandy Togsvig, Sue Perkins, Mel Gidroik, Matt Lucas, Noel Fielding, Bank or risk? Is this possibly leading you astray? There's a lot of risk going on this question. Remember, if you risk, you can't abstain. That's the thing to remember. If you want to preserve your 10 points and keep them safe, the only way to guarantee it is to bank on this before you see the questions. There's traps being sent in the chat right here. 26 people choosing to risk. The majority of them with 5, but 4 players, Mogra, Procyon, We Like Shapes and Lucario, are risking with 10, and 2 of those, We Like Shapes and Lucario, have got the maximum in the bank already. Could be going for a maximum score of 60 at the end of round 1. Lots of players banking their scores there. Podenwave and Cola Cola sitting safely and comfortably with 40 points. I wish you all the very best of luck. Take a look at this question. Remember, you can't abstain if you're risking. Here's your question. Name a collaborator with Italian fashion house Fendi. Oh dear. And there we go. It's Noel Fielding. What's the answer? All the other answers are incorrect. It was one of those sneaky questions to lull you into a false sense of security. And if you risked on it, very bad luck if you got it wrong. Procyon, Clive, M. Clemson, Lingo Maniac, SM Midi, Tipster, Astor, Lewis, Drew Dave, Tom Ardenfest, and Puzzle Dan, all losing your risk there. At least no one abstaining on that one. Well done to Lucario and We Like Shapes, both of whom are going to go on to a maximum score of 60 at the end of this first round, and everybody else there who risked and got it right. So the clothing line mirrors Noel Fielding's quirky and surreal sense of style. The rest are past and present hosts of the Great British Bake Off. But of course you all knew that anyway. Right, that's the end of round 1. Let's put those points in the bank and check out the scores. So, as intimated, Lucario and We Like Shapes are at the top of the leaderboard at the moment with 60 points in the bank each. Clive, a Legend, Apoda Nuevo, DVD, Smith, Oni, Cola and Brig Bother and Proves all tied with 40. And Liswitz, Astrogali in third with 38. Down at the other end, let's just go down so we see both ends of the spectrum. Everyone apart from Banana Split has got at least some points in the bank. Banana Split yet to bank any points, but still plenty of game left to go. Those are the scores as they stand, and those are the numbers by them if you can make them out. I could just about make them out, but I'm on a 32-inch screen. You may have slightly more difficulty. I appreciate they are quite small. But we've got 57 people in the game, which I'm enormously grateful to you for. And welcome again to all of our new friends friends here, welcome. It's lovely to have you here. I hope you're having a good time. We're going to go on to round 2. I just sit back. I can vape during this round and drink. Here's why. Round 2 is the board game. You will be presented with a question and 9 options. Anything from 4 to 7 of the options may be a correct answer. Submit as many options as you like within 60 seconds. Syntax is unimportant in this round, so you may choose to separate your answer letters with either commas or spaces, full stops, or not at all if you prefer. You may submit your answer either as a single message of several letters or individual letters one at a time. So you could go, for example, A, B, C, D, E, enter, or you could go A, enter B, enter C, enter D, enter, and so on, however you want to play it. It's up to you. For each correct answer submitted, you will receive 5 points. However, submitting any incorrect answers will reduce your score to 0. So it's a bit like classic Paul Daniels / Bob Monkhouse Wipeout. 5 points for every correct answer, but any incorrect answers that sneak in will reduce your score to 0. Your scores will be banked after each board, and there are 3 boards in the round with a maximum of 60 to 105 points available, because this is the catch for this round. There's 9 options on the screen, but I'm not going to tell you how many of them are right. It will be anything from 4 up to 7. So a sort of a blind Wipeout auction, very much like that, Jason Cook, yes. I'm not going to tell you how many are correct or how many are wrong, but it'll be anything from 4 to 7 will be right. You've got to be the judge of how many you want to risk, bearing in mind a single correct answer will wipe you out. So, round 2 is the board game. We're going to have 3 boards, and here is the first one. Options are Boliviano, Lira, Dram, Peso, Dinar, Franc, Sol, Real, Dollar. Identify the South American currencies. So you can choose to do them one at a time, or you can do a string of as many as you like. But you'll go blue once you've got at least 1 submission in, whether it's right or wrong. It won't tell you until the end whether you're right or wrong. But if you haven't submitted anything yet, then you will be grey. If you've submitted at least 1 answer that's been processed by the system, you'll go dark blue. To be fair, this is quite a good soundtrack, I'm not going to lie. I didn't write this. I can't claim credit for this one. I wrote DangerZone, which is coming later. Right, a few players yet to answer. ABME, Jay Turner, Mr. Win, and Banana Split. You need to get an answer in. Here come the ticks. And there we go. So while the board reorganises itself, there were 5 correct answers up there. Boliviano, Peso, Sol, Real and Dollar. Peso and Real, the most popular answers up there, 70 and 73% respectively. Boliviano and Sol both getting 40%, Dollar getting 50%. Quite a few people falling into the little trap of Lira there, 17.5%. Those are the points you got. 25. So all 5 to Luke Carrier, Oni, Jay Turner and Lewis T. Well played. A few people playing it safe. Jude, Tom, Jason Cook and Poconuts just going for the single answer, but points on the board. If you're down at the bottom and in red, it means you didn't submit any valid answers to that round. So the options: Boliviano of Bolivia, the dollar. Ecuador uses the US dollar. Guineas and Surinamese dollars used by namesake nations. Peso is used in Argentina. Is Argentine, Chilean, Colombian and Uruguayan pesos used throughout the continent. The real is used in Brazil and the sol is used in Peru. The dinar is used by several countries near the Mediterranean Sea. The dram is from Armenia. The franc is many African nations. And the lira of Turkey, former currency of Italy and nearby places. Thank you to Ape for the factoids on this. So those are the points that you've banked, and we're going to put, well, the points that you've risked. It used to be that you had to go through the rest of the round, but for now we're going to put those points in the bank because I changed the rules. 2 more boards. Lucario now on top with 85, Oni in second with 65, and a split third for DVD Smith, Coca-Cola and We Like Shapes. Best of luck with this second board. 9 options, anything from 4 to 7 of them will be correct. Take a look at the options. Leaf, Navicular, Phlegethon, Cuboid, Styx, Archeron, Talus, Cocytus and Calcaneus. Oh, I'm struggling today. Identify the rivers of the underworld in Greek myth, or Greek mythology. Lots of ringing coming up. Some people may be going to submit all their answers at once. Jay Turner, still waiting for an answer. Maybe you're going to type them all in one go. Mr. Win Banana Split, if you're still with us, there's an option coming from Jay Turner. If you're still with us, here come the ticks. A few seconds left. I'm going to stop that there. And those are your answers. There were 5 answers available there, and quite a few people getting all of them. Luke Carrier, DVD Smith, Cola, Jay Turner, Tipster, Dogfish, Curly's Rowl, Timors, and RDSK all finding all of the correct answers. Very, very well done. The overwhelming majority of people getting the correct answer sticks there. Nobody going for Cuboid. A couple of people falling for the trap of Talus down there, possibly wiping them out. Let's go and have a look at the wipeouts down at the other end if you got no points for that round. So, Acheron is the river of woe. Cocytus is the river of lamentation. Lethe is the river of forgetfulness. Phlegethon, I think it's Phlegethon, is the river of fire, and Styx is the river of unbreakable oath, the one we probably most know from Orpheus and Eurydice. Incorrect answer is Calcaneus, which was the heel bone. Achilles, who was dipped in the river Styx, might know those bones in the foot. Cuboid is the midfoot bone on outer side of the foot with little toes articulate with the heel bone. Navicular is between the talus and the cuneiform bone, and the talus is the ankle bone. So a few people getting their bones and their rivers mixed up, but plenty of points going into the bank there. Very well done. If you banked some points, let's take a look at the scores. Lucario in the lead, quite a commanding lead with 110. DVD Smith and Cola have got 85 each, and Oni in third with 75. We've got one more board to have a look at. Take a look at the options. Station, Charles, York, Avenue, Park, Company, Tax, Advance, Street. Identify the words printed on both a UK and a US Monopoly board. Make sure you're whispering to the bot. Anything you type in public chat is going to be deleted and is not going to be processed by the game, more importantly. Wrong window. Yep, the wrong window. It's all good. We all make mistakes like that. Easy to do. Right, before the Dardly Dars finish, I'm going to go and find the next bottle of wine. Or currently open bottle of wine. We'll get this one. We finished the last bottle of wine. It's time for a new one. There's the ticks. Jay Turner. Jay Turner just out of time, not submitting anything there. Right, I had a mad run around because I've been sat in the chair for most of the day, unable to leave it. So, Avenue, Park, Company and Tax, there were only 4 correct answers there. And, look at this, Lucario, DVD Smith and Oni, 3 of our 5 leaders wiping out on that one. Only a handful of people getting any points there. Tipster and Lingomaniac, well done to you two finding all 4. There were only 4 correct answers in there. Cola and Lupine and Curly's Rowl and Jason Cook UK finding 3, Lewis finding 2 of them, and Dogfish going for just the 1. So a thing that's caught a lot of people out is Station right there. Over half the people going for Station, which is an incorrect answer. Company and Tax, both solid answers that were correct. Let's just go through the factoids for this. So Avenue, the most expensive pink is Northumberland Avenue in UK, Virginia Avenue in the US. Company, both boards have electric company. Park, the less expensive dark blue property is Park Lane in the UK and Park Place in the US. And Tax, the space between the dark blues is Super Tax in the UK and Luxury Tax in the US. Incorrect answers. So Advance, not many people going for Advance, but, well, just over a quarter, it's quite a few. Appears on many cards as Advance to a particular space such as Go, but not on the board. Charles, only the US boards have St Charles Place. Station, only on the UK boards the US uses Railroad or Line. Street, only on the UK boards such as properties in Fleet Street. And York, only on US boards such as New York Avenue. So, a bit of a bloodbath there. And our leaders, Monopoly always gets me, but it's something I never get around to learning. It's a good thing to learn, especially if you're going to hang out here, Lucario. I like to throw in a Monopoly question as much as I possibly can. Let's put those points in the bank, and that is the end of round 2. You'll be pleased to hear, Lucario, that you have still got the lead, but it is being closed down a little bit. Lucario on 110, Cola in second on 100, DVD Smith and Tipster in third on 85. So, all very tight. Has everyone got some points in the bank? Has everyone got some points? Apart from Banana Split. I fear Banana Split may no longer be with us in the chat, but certainly lots of points going out here, which is lovely to see. If you want to see your positions, if you can read those, that's where you stand. But round 3, oh my goodness me, there's a lot that can change in round 3. Okay, I'll read that later. A lot that can change in round 3. Let's go there now. This game is really going to test the bot. I'm not going to lie. Round 3 is this or that. You'll be presented with a question and 2 options. One is correct and one is incorrect. Submit A or B within 7 seconds. So keep your eye on the chat because this game is going to really test your ability to read. The question should be relatively short though. Answering a question correctly will give you increasingly more points. A little bit like the game we played earlier that did that, red herrings. First correct answer gives you 1, the second gives you 2 and so on. Answering a question incorrectly at any time will reduce your score to 0 and reset your correct answer streak. So bear that in mind. You get it wrong and you reset your streak. Abstaining from a question will bank your points and reset your correct answer streak. So it's a bit like the weakest link in a way. And thank you to the people who recommended this originally when we first played this game. Abstaining throws you out of the round, which didn't work at all. But this works much better. So if you're not sure or you're too slow, your points are safe. They're put in the bank and you go back to 0. So lots of streaks can accumulate here, but you've got to keep your eye. It might have been Procyon who suggested that, actually. Thank you for it, Procyon. So you've got to keep your eye on the streak and accumulate as many points as you can. But if you don't know, do put them in the bank because they are going to be safe there. There are 15 questions in this round, and that means there's a maximum of 120 points available, which theoretically means anybody could still win with the maximum score currently being 110. Practically less likely, but not impossible. So there'll be 2 options. All you need is A or B. Get ready to whisper to the bot as soon as the chat asks you. Here comes question number 1. Options are Blu-ray, Bluetooth. King Harold Gormson lends their nickname to what technology? There's so many of you. The audio the one shot on the audio source started to. It said it gave up. It stopped doing ping.wave. That's what happens when ping.wave goes on too long. Very well done if everyone got that. The majority, 84.2%, getting Bluetooth, 7% going for Blu-ray. Was Bluetooth? If you got it wrong, you reset to 0. If not, you've got a risk of 1. But remember, abstaining will bank it. Getting it wrong will clear it and wipe it to 0. Fingers on buzzers again. First of all, it shows you the risk score, then it shows you the bank score. This gets more interesting as the round goes on. Here we go. Question number 2. Cats. Dogs. More members of Paw Patrol are... Lots of people still on 3. It's dogs. More members of Paw Patrol are dogs. Simple as that. Couple of people breaking their streak, going back to 0, and a few people preserving their streak and putting those points in the bank. Let's see if that makes any difference to the grab hold of it, to the banked scores. Not a huge amount at the moment. Let's just take some... so Wildcat joined Paw Patrol in January 2021 episode in Season 7 of the TV cartoon. Paw Patrol, the movie, is anticipated to be released in August 2021. On we go. Question number 3. You'll like this one. Daniel Peak Phnom Penh, Lucy Porter Prince. A special guest tonight, plus Haiti's capital equals... Just about 56% managing to find the answer. Daniel Peak Phnom Penh and Lucy Porter Prince, or Porter Prance to give its correct pronunciation. Phnom Penh is Cambodia's capital, Haiti's capital is Port-au-Prince. So Lucy Porter Prince is what we needed their sudden answer smash. I didn't maybe give you enough time. Quite a few people on a maximum risk streak of 6. A few people putting some points in the bank and a couple of people wiping out to 0. Let's put any points that need to go into the bank into the bank. Yeah, 11 out of 10 on that question. That was a great question. We're very grateful to 8 Nicky for all his diligence on this. On we go. Here's question number 4. Options coming in. Sniff. Scratch. A golfer with no scoring handicap is termed what? Oh, we've locked it again. That's the problem with such a short time. For some reason, this clock, it likes to get stuck. I know how to fix it, thankfully. Which one is it? Hang on. Reset clock. Let's flag that. There we go. Oh, goodness me. And then I can unflag it again. Yeah, that's a really strange bug that does keep coming up, and I need to find a way around it that doesn't impinge on the time you've got to answer, which it currently would if I just stopped it short. But I think it's kind of a quirky bug, actually, but less than ideal when we're chat has less latency. Yes, sniff is not the right answer. Scratch is, of course, the correct answer there. No factoids to go with that. A lot of people getting more points. Let's put any points into the bank that needs to go into the bank. So, Lucario is still in the lead in the bank with 110, but there's lots of people with 10 points, including Lucario, it must be said. Good luck with this next question. I forget where we're up to. Question number 5 now. Question number 5, take a look at the options. Tarzan. Jane. 2017 documentary about a famous primatologist. Okay, still got quite a few people on the max streak here of 15. Jane was the correct answer. Again, no factoids to go with this, and I don't need to unstick the clock this time. Jane was the correct answer. Well done, 57.9%. Let's put any points in the bank that need to go into the bank. Lucario maintaining that lead, and with 15 risk as well. Looks like we're going to be it's one to chase, it looks like. It is basically 20. I'm not going to lie, Apodo Nuevo. Ash and I were on a charity episode of 21 Questions Wrong, or a version of basically 21 Questions Wrong on Acid Stream. And it's what gave me the inspiration for this final round, except I didn't make it wrong, I made it right. But yeah, we're on the same wavelength here, Apodo Nuevo. On we go, another question. Here comes question number 6. Ash. Bob. In internet memes, a Karen is often depicted with what hairstyle? It's a Bob. Of course it's a Bob. Sorry, Buzzer Bob. Your name is being taken in vain right here. Yes, it's a Bob. Lots of people still on a streak for 21 here. A few people putting points in the bank. Listwitz Kegler Coach putting 15 points in the bank. Not sure how much difference they'll make to the scores. A couple of people resetting. Let's put any points into the bank that need to go into the bank. Here we go. Lucario, while he's got that risk of 21, is not going to be caught, but let's find out what happens on the next question. As soon as it goes in the bank, things could start to change if it goes into the bank. On we go. Question number 7. The horseshoe-shaped one. The triangle-shaped one. What Greek letter represents the SI unit for electrical resistance? It's a horseshoe-shaped one. Well done if you got that. We've still got 11 people on a maximum streak, which could cause carnage if Lucario decides to bail, who has got the advantage at the moment because the next highest score is 70 in the bank with a risk of 28. So, yeah, let's put any points into the bank that need to go into the bank. Second highest bank score, 103 with Colo, but only with a risk of 10. DVD Smith with 15. All eyes on Lucario. They do seem to be the one to chase at the moment. 110 bank, 28 risk. Let's go on to the next question. I'm going to scroll my factoids down so I know what's coming. Here we go. Options are ale, lager. What type of beer is a harp? And Lucario has banked. Okay, so we've got some interesting things happening up at the top. Lucario has banked the 28 points, not answering the question, so going to go up to 138. But we have still got 4 players on a maximum streak. Lupine, We Like Shakes, Proofs and Jack Woodford all on 36. And of those 4, 2 of them have got 30 in the bank. So could pose a real threat at this point to Lucario. Let's put some points into the bank and see what happens. Lucario, of course, still in the lead with 138, but looking over his shoulder now, a little bit down the roads, the Lupine one and We Like Shapes on 36, a bit further down as well, Prugs on 36. So this is where this game starts to get really, really interesting up at the top. If you've got some risk, Jack Wilford, who's right down at the bottom, but has got 36 of risk with 120 points available in this round, hasn't yet put a foot wrong in this round. Anything could happen. Let's go on to question number 9. Take a look at this. Options are Tom, Scott. What forename is shared by Marvel heroes Cyclops and Ant-Man? And this might be my favourite question of the whole day. Well done if you got that. We Like Shapes and Prugs are banking at this point. 36 points going into the bank. That's one of the two players with 70, but Lupine 1 continues to be a threat. 45 points worth of risk and still active, and 70 in the bank. That's a great question. A really good question. The answer is Scott. Scott Lang is Ant-Man from the Avengers, and Scott Summers is the name of Cyclops in X-Men. Let's put the points in the bank. Yes, Lucario got that lead at the moment, but Lupine 1 with 45. Currently, if he banked on the next question, would go up to 115. Not enough to catch Lucario, but a couple more questions, and it might be because, of course, they compound and you get more points for every answer. Best of luck, fingers on buzzers. Here are the options for question 10. World Mental Health Day. International Mother Earth Day. In a calendar year, which day occurs first? Oh my god! All of the bwongs! What? Whoa! Wow! 49.1% going for World Mental Health Day. So many bwongs, so many streaks broken there. World Mental Health Day, designated by the UN, is the 10th of October, often shortened to Earth Day. International Mother Earth Day, designated by the UN as the 22nd of April. Wow! Absolute scenes here. But the Lupine 1 and Jack Wilfred not taking the risk and putting those points into the bank. Lupine 1 is going to be the only real threat, it looks like, at this point to Lucario, but I don't want to speak out of turn. So let's put any points that need to go into the bank. A lot of people wiping out their streaks there, including Lucario, it has to be said. Into the bank they go. And let's see the scores. Lucario and Lupine 1 are neck and neck up at the top, and We Like Shapes and Cola Cola and possibly the DVD Smith should be given a look in as well, and possibly Lewis T all getting close. Lucario has got an advantage here, but with only 5 questions left, can enough points be accrued to overtake at this point? Best of luck. Here comes question number 11. Options are French, German. What precedes dip in food, grip in sport, and tip in beauty? Well done. Most of us getting the answer. It is French. Ben's J now on the highest risk streak with 15 points. 15 points worth of risk. Yes, it's French, referencing a French dip sandwich, the French grip in fencing, and French tip manicures. A German grip exists in fencing, but the other two don't apply. Let's put any points that need to go into the bank. Lucario still with that lead. On we go to question number 12. Options are Lemmy Kilmister, Tom York. In the band with Phil Selway as drummer, who's lead singer? All the bongs, and Benjay putting his risk into the bank. Emily Apocalypse now the leading active risk player with 10 points worth of risk. Yes, the answer is Tom York. Let's look at my factoids. Lemmy Kilmister is the lead singer for Motorhead, but Tom York and Phil Selway are both members of Radiohead. Selway, is worth noting here, Selway was a Samaritan's volunteer for 20 years, which is of course what we are raising money for today. So if you would like to donate to the Tiltify page, then you can do so with the link that I'm hoping someone is going to put into the chat in just a minute. Let's put any points into the bank. Let me pop a link up there. There we go. Ape Minky's got it. Thank you, Ape. Do head over there. £2,794 is where we stand at the moment. I've probably got a few more I need to leave because I've turned off notifications and alerts, because I imagine there's probably quite a few. I will go through any more that need to be gone through in due course. We're up to question number 13. 3 questions left in this round. Take a look at the options for question 13. Pythagoras constant, Archimedes constant. Which number is larger? Oh, a lot of bwongs going on there. 47.4% going for Archimedes constant, which was the right answer. 22.8% go for Pythagoras' constant. So Archimedes constant is pi, 3.142. Pythagoras' constant is root 2, which is circa 1.414. So yes, Archimedes constant definitely larger there. Jay Turner taking the risk lead. Emily putting those 10 points into the bank. Let's have a look what happens when we do that. And with just 2 questions to go, I have a feeling that Lucario may be uncatchable with the lead at 15, but we're still playing for bragging rights and for second place and so on. 1.41 there. Of course, the maths teacher coming in with the answer there. Thank you very much for that, Procyon. On we go. Question 14. Options are Ishmael, Isaac. In the Bible, which of Abraham's sons is older? Ishmael. That's a good church-going person. I thought it was Isaac, because I thought Isaac was his firstborn son, because he had to sacrifice him, and then God said, nah, JK on the altar. Here's a goat or something. But no, apparently it's Ishmael, and according to Factoid, Isaac was born 14 years after Ishmael. Bit out of time here, Pinecones. Also, I'm not sure you're in the game. You might be in the game. And also, you need to whisper it to the bot, so 3 counts there. Ishmael was the answer we were after there. Let's put any points that need to go into the bank. Jay Turner on a risk streak of 15. And just creeping up the ranks, Luke Carrio is on 140. Not sure they can be caught, but we are going to be battling out for the top spots. Here's the final question of Risky Business tonight. Question 15. Options are the Royal Ballet, the Royal Opera. With which Covent Garden company is OWAED associated? All the bongs, I'm so sorry. Lots of bongs happening there. Jay Turner managing to get up to 21 points worth of risk. And Matt the Ref on 15 as well. The answer was the Royal Ballet. While the OWAED debuted in Russia in 1877, the Royal Ballets premiered in 1989. So the Royal Ballet is the answer we're after. So, final points going into the bank. And let's check out the winner of Risky Business, who is Luke Carrio. With 141 points of risk going into the bank. Very, very well played. Lovely to have you with us, Luke Carrio. Had a great game that you played there, and you've come out victorious. If you do come and join the server, the Persephone Share Discord server, which you can join right there, you will be immortalised forever in the Risky Business Boffins Hall of Fame. Let's just take a look, if you want to look at the numbers as well, if I go onto the right window. Luke Carrio in first, Lupine 1 in second with 118, Jay Turner's got 114 in third, Lewis T 110 in fourth, We Like Shapes 109 in fifth, Cola 103 in sixth, DVD Smith 101 in seventh, Clive Legend 99 in eighth, MJ Harmstone 9, and Oni in joint ninth with 92, meaning a Podonueva gets 10th with 90. Down at the other end, if you want to see what's going on elsewhere, those are your scores. Out of 57, pretty good. 57 players in the game, and I have to say I'm immensely grateful to everyone for joining, and thank you to all the new people who've come to join us. I'm sorry I've not put all the follow alerts up. If I look at the dashboard, I've got like 500 new followers in the last hour or so. So thank you all of you so much for following. I hope you're enjoying what you're seeing. And please do go and donate to Samaritans. The night isn't over. We've got one more charity game of Deal or No Deal where I'm going to encourage you to match the banker. It's my turn to host the game finally. We're going to put Buzzer Bob into the banker seat, and Ash the Bash is going to be the contestant. And then to round the night off, we've got one final game of DangerZone 2, which is the only question pack of the whole day that I've written myself, and I'm looking forward to it immensely. So we've got Deal or No Deal first, which I'm also looking forward to immensely. I never get to press the buttons on Deal or No Deal, so I'm going to look forward to that. Deal or No Deal, which will take us about 5 minutes just to get the setup with the cameras and stuff, and then of course we've got DangerZone 2 to finish the nights. For now, congratulations to Luke Carrio on winning Risky Business. I'm sort of still running on the adrenaline at the moment. Expect me to crash at any point. I'll try and keep it up for the rest of the stream. We've got another couple of hours to go yet at 11 o'clock. Thank you all for playing. Do stick around, more games to come. Deal or No Deal is more of a spectator game, but you can get involved and try and match the banker with the donations to charity. And then DangerZone at the end of the night to look forward to. I hope to see you there. Stick around. I'll be back in about 5 minutes for the next game of Deal or No Deal. Well done to Luke Carrio. You are our Risky Business Boffin. Enjoy the credits.
Shoobity whoopity 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 whoop. Whoop shawam. Whoop shawari 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 whoop. Shoobity whoopity 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 whoop. Whoop shawam. Whoop shawari 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 whoop. Whoop shawam. Whoop shawam. Shoobity whoopity 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 whoop-a-doo now.
of £1,000,000. 22 identical sealed boxes. Just one question, which I'm delighted I get to ask. Finally! Deal or no deal? Good evening. I don't feel like I've had a chance to say that today. I have to say that in every stream somewhere at some point, and it's going to be right here. Good evening. Welcome to Deal or No Deal, the third of our very, very special charity games of Deal or No Deal. All money donated by the banker, or won by the player, I should say, is going to be donated by the banker to Samaritans, the cause that we are raising money for tonight. £2,814 is the total it stands at the moment, plus £1,000 from Paul Farrer, who I don't think has gone through the Tiltify link. I'm just going to update this just to see if there are any more donations that are coming, because I've turned off notifications. We've got another £10 from Anonymous, Cheesy Dancing £10.31, Lou Cario £20, another 20 to celebrate the risky business win. Congratulations, Lou Cario, and thank you very, very much for your generosity there. Do keep the money coming in, and we do encourage you to match the banker this evening. It's the third game. We've had a couple of interesting games. The first game, I dealt maybe a bit too early, dealing at 33-33. Could have gone on for another couple of boxes and ended up with 80-something, but was a success. Second game, Bob had a couple of opportunities to go, decided not to, ended up going at £4, but made it up to the governor of 26 himself, for which we're very grateful. Now, Ash the Bash, the one you recognise as the host of Deal or No Deal, is getting a chance in the crazy chair. Ash, how are you feeling?
This chair is very crazy.
It is so crazy. So crazy. Well, it's been a long day, hasn't it?
It has been a long day, yeah. I mean, I know how it feels on your end, because this is sort of like the 500 questions, the sort of the finale hour or so of that. I know exactly how that feels.
We're sort of getting into the home straight, so we're going to try and keep up as much hype as possible. I know there's a sort of running gag of having to go to the loo halfway through this game. I'm going to try not to do it as the host, but if I absolutely have to, I will do it when the banker is talking to you. I'll let you chat with the banker. The banker, of course, is hidden behind the banker podium and is not muted in the Discord at the moment, and probably should be in case I say something hilarious or Ash says something hilarious. There we go. And they decide that they need to guffaw at it. So again, I'm going to encourage people to come and join in the game as much as possible. I'm going to need to... Oh, no, I didn't, because I put... because I put a bank account on here. Amazing. Never mind. Ignore me. Shut up, Ben. I'm going to encourage you to come into the lobby, but of course, Ash the Bash is going to be the player who is going to be selected this evening. So let's open up that lobby. Which button do I press? Progress gameplay. I should know.
You should know.
I wrote the game and the profile for the stream deck. Do pop your head to the lobby. We know we're going to pick Ash. Oh, the banker's coming to play as well, because of course he is. Why not? I'll give it just a couple of minutes, because this is a sort of academic procedure at this point. But just for fun, God, I hope I've got your name right, Ash.
Well, we'll soon find out if the will get picked.
We will. Right, I'm going to lock it up, and we're going to pick a player to come and join us in the crazy chair tonight. I wonder who it will be. Let's find out. Some nice names starting with some half price, Martin Tars and miles and miles of carpet, TV, deep freezing, David Bowie LPs, Shepherd's Bush, no income tax. No, because then it stays in the same key. Only Fools and Horses normally really works this. Who's coming to the crazy chair tonight? Who's it going to be? It's AT_Bash. I love it when a plan comes together.
Amazing.
Ash, welcome to the crazy chair, Ash. How are you feeling?
Yeah, good. Yeah, I'm good. I'm feeling very positive. I'm worrying about round number 1, because I have big shoes to fill with both of you getting all blue openers.
Yes, five blue boxes in the first 5 picks for both me and for Bob, who is now in the banker's shoes and hiding behind the mysterious placeholder above. Have you got a target in mind that you'd like to get to? I mean, we're on 30. If we add on the £1,000 from Paul Farrer and the £50 that came from somebody else who went through the CAF fund, we're at £3,864 so far, which is just
crazy.
Nuts. So thank you so much for that. But every little does help, and everything added to that would be amazing. So Ash, with that in mind, have you got a target that you want to try and get to?
Well, Bob's target of £50 in his game it's sort of in line with what I had in mind as well, for sort of upper limit of what I'd expect the game could go at. I mean, we've had a demonstration from your game that it could go higher, and we've had a demonstration from Bob that it could go lower. But £50, I think, is a reasonable target to try and aim for.
I think that's fair. Sorry, I'm just checking in with the moderator chat and stuff. That I need to not do that. Focus on the game, Ben. I want to get time. What are you doing? Right. Well, £50 does seem like a good target. Ash, do you want to tell us about the Nemo fish in your? No one else has talked about that. The
Nemo fish. I don't even know what those Nemo fish are really. I don't really watch Finding Nemo or Finding Dory or anything like that. I don't even own an aquarium or anything along those lines because, I have a cat. Well, what would happen if I have a cat and I had some sort of fish tank with some fish in?
I've got 2 cats and a dog, and that's one of my photos. To be fair, I took that at an aquarium in France. Incidentally, all the photos on the mascot photo are just random photos from Ben's phone. Here's the thing, when I was sharing the build with the guys before, I had like 100 or something photos in there, and the build was like 700 megabytes, and trying to share that over Google Drive. And I went through to take out some of the bloat, and it turned out there's a gigabyte of photos in there. So, let's just take it down to 15.
Especially when it only takes up about 50 by 50 pixels on screen.
Well, there's that as well. Do you want a different photo, Ash?
No, I'm fine with the Nemo picture.
Well, I mean, I can cycle it. There's Penny in the sink. That's my parents' cat.
Aww.
That's Ozzy. He's one of my cats. That's Hermione wearing my headset. That's Penny in the sink again. That's Ozzy on the roof in the snow. That's Penny. Yeah, we could just show photos.
This is just a snapshot of your life here.
It is a little bit. There's a peacock. Hermione wearing a tie. Okay, we're going with Dory. Start with Nemo. We're finishing with Dory. There we go. Penny in the sink with diamonds. I like that a lot, 8Minky. So, Ash, I need you to confirm that it was indeed the computer that picked box number 4 for you at random.
It certainly was.
Is the independent adjudicator of the game and is the only thing, AI or person that knows where all the money is. Ash, the very best of luck to you this evening. There is your money tree. Oh, okay. Bankers bucking all trends and gonna have a little chat with us early, it would seem. Before the game's even begun.
It is a £50 offer, I'll deal.
Let's find out what he's got to say. Hi there, banker.
Hello. How are you?
I'm feeling slightly sad that I'm the only bank tonight that's not had red lights.
That's okay. There's always next year. We'll get your red lights.
Quite. How are you?
Yeah. I'm doing well. I want to say, first of all, I know I'm supposed to play a mean-hearted banker, but I want to say thank you, Ben, for putting on this event and giving us all a great night of quizzing, just bringing communities together, bringing people together. This has been fantastic fun. And now I'm here to kick Ash's butt. So, all good.
Thank you very much for the kind words. I'm assuming there's not an offer going with that.
There's not an offer. Yeah, there's not an offer, but I'm going to make a bet here.
A bet?
Ash.
A gentleman's wager.
A gentleman's agreement.
If you can if the majority of your boxes are blue in the first round, so at least 3 blues, I will offer you a button game, which means at any time during the game, you can request an offer out of conventional gameplay.
Okay.
You'll still have your offers at the certain points in the game, but if you want to offer at any time, if you get this button game, you just let Ben know, I want that offer right now, and I'll give you an offer. So use it wisely if you get it.
I haven't programmed that path, have I?
Well,
no, but it's just throwing in an offer randomly at the game.
I can do that. No,
verbally. I'm trying to.
So long as Bob is a man of his. So long as Bob is a man of his word, on that and honouring that, then so long as I say I want an offer, please, at this time, then Bob will do so.
That sounds fair, but you've got to hit an all blue round to start with. Thank you very much, Mr. Banker.
Majority blue.
Majority blue. So 3 out of 5. Thank you, Mr. Banker. We'll speak to you later on.
Bye-bye.
So, with that caveat well and firmly established, Ash, where do you want to go?
Oh, I don't know. Let's go with box number 16.
I need to figure out how I program this on the Stream Deck. 16. Let's take a look inside. Too early to start the P emojis. Let's take a look. Box 16.
I've already gone to the toilet.
Yeah. We'll talk about that later. Open box 16. Oh!
Well, that's a good start, isn't it?
Whoops.
Not the direction. Side down.
Not the direction we want to start. Not an all blue opener, but the banker's caveat does still apply if we can find at least 3 more blues in the next 4. It's okay. 150's gone. 250's still there. There's still some really big money up there. Ash, where next?
Right, we'll go number 6, please.
Box 6. Over on the east wing. Right on the end, in fact. Box number 6. 16 was no good. Maybe 16 will be a little better. Let's have a look.
6.
It's blue, £2.
Okay, 1 for 1.
More like it. So, odds are still good. Need to find 2 more blues. We can find one of them now. That takes off some of the pressure for boxes 4 and 5. Where are you going next?
Let us go with a upside down 6. So 9.
The memes are strong. Box number 9 over on the east wing. Show us a blue, if you please. No, it's £100.
Oh, no.
Second to the Power 5, Ash, and that gap between happy days and slightly less happy days is getting a little more protracted, let's say. But the banker, if he's going to be good to his word, we need to hit 2 blues now. So where to next?
Okay, so 16 didn't do so well, but 6 did. 9 didn't do so well, so let's go 19. Should be good.
If the logic holds...
That's how numerology works.
That is a fact, and that is not to be disputed, and that is proven by science. And also, it's right on the end. It's the only one practicing social distancing, so we need to take it out? No, that doesn't work. That's not the message we want to send here. Social distance in this pandemic. Box number 19. What's going on inside? It's a red. It's a low red, but it is red, which means the banker's button offer is not going to stand because we have not had a majority red. But we can do some damage control at this point, and we can take a peep, if we can, at a blue. 5th box, Ash.
You know what? I should have stuck to what happened in the practice run, where box 1 had £1, box 2 had £2, and all that. Let's go box 1. It should be £1 in it.
Well, when we did that practice run, it did work out quite well.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Let's take a look in box number 1. Hoping for a low blue.
Yes, please.
It's a blue, certainly. £4.
I'll take that.
Middling blue. So, the button game doesn't look like it's going to apply unless the banker wants to change the terms of the deal.
I'm altering the deal. Pray I don't alter it any further.
This is my impression of Buzzer Bob meets Darth Vader. He may want to alter the deal. I don't know. Ash, there's no 2 ways around it. That was a rough opener.
Absolutely, but at least this is different to the other games, so it's going to take a different path.
True.
And things can only get better. That's my positivity. That is, things can only get better.
Well, let's have a listen to what the banker's got to say for himself. Good evening once again, sir.
Hello. Thank you. Yeah, maybe Ash does wish we had the practice game going on a little earlier this week. But I am a man of my word. I will not offer you the off button now. I may change my mind throughout the game. We'll see how the game unravels for you. How are you feeling after that round, my friend? How do you feel?
A little bit dented, but I'm feeling positive for the next round that it should be an all bluer.
Okay, I like that. I like that attitude. Now, before the game began, I saw a poll in the chat saying how much is Ash going to win? And it was either more than Ben, between Ben and I, or less than me. And I believe I saw one person vote less than Bob.
Wow. Who is that? I didn't even
Who
see
is that person? I'm not going to be mad. I want to know who is the one person to say that Ash is going to win less money than me. That was not a jumble of numbers. Because that was Jumble. Okay, so Jumble, I'm going to try to make your night with this offer.
So, the banker is looking to make not a jumble of numbers night with this offer, Ash. Not a jumble thinks that you're going to leave with less than he left with. Subsequently, the offer for box 4 right now, kind of similar to the number on the box.
Yeah.
It's $3.99, mate.
I figured as such.
Ego coming into play a little bit here in this game. £3.99, the offer for box number 4. How'd you feel about that?
It's a punishing offer, but given I've hit 2 of the Power 5, I'm not too surprised. But there's plenty more in this game. I don't think I could take that kind of offer so early on. Maybe if it was at the end of the game and I had no other option, then I would do. But at
the end of the game, you've got a £1 and a £3 left, and that suddenly becomes an attractive offer.
But given that there's still 3 of the Power 5 there's still plenty of reds, and there's still plenty of blues to hit, most critically to hit the blues, that I am ready for the question, please, Ben.
Right. Ash, £3.99. Deal or no deal?
I appreciate the offer, Mr. Banker, but it is a no deal.
Unsurprising, I think there. On we go. Another 3 boxes. The button game does not apply unless the banker wants to make a call at any point and change his mind on that. Ash, where to next?
Let's stick with the lower numbers because number 1 had the 4 in. So let's go with number 2, which will have the 3 in.
There goes the logic.
That's again how numerology works.
Ash is a doctor in numerology, and this is undisputed by any scientific paper. Box number 2. It's not the 3, but it has got £10 in it. That'll do. It's
blue, I'll take it.
It's a blue. It's top of the blues, but it is indeed a blue. Good start. Where are we going next?
Let's go number 5 at social distancing over there.
Number 5, again, we're poo-pooing the social distancing, which nobody should do and everybody should do. Social distancing, that is. Box number 5. Let's take you out of the game. What's inside? £30. Another red, a low red, or lowish, low to middling red, but a red nevertheless. And we want to keep it blue, Ash. Some of the Banker's Power 5, the Banker's Power 5 is still fully intact. Knock out one of them with this box, and that's going to go in our favour. Where are we going?
Let's invoke the death box.
This early?
Yeah. I need Divine Wind here, so let's invoke the death box and let's see how it takes this game.
To confirm, that is box 22.
It is.
Box 22, we're hoping for an Angel of Mercy rather than a box of death. Are you Pandora's? Or are you the opposite of Pandora's? I tried. Let's have a look. It's a 10p!
Hey!
That's good.
There you go. What is the banker 5?
Pandora's box for the banker. 10p out of the game. The second highest of the bankers, power 5. And we've got a little bit of control back there. £30 going, not so great, but £10, high blue, but a blue nevertheless. And then one of the bankers, power 5. That's going to work in our favour. How are you feeling now?
Yeah, they've evened the board out now. 4 blues, 4 reds gone. I guess it's a bit more scatterbrained on the blue side and a bit more chunky on the red side. Especially that gaping hole there between the 75 and 250 does scare me a bit. But there are still 3 power 5 standing there to give me at least some leverage.
Including the big one, no less, the 250, which is still standing there. Well, the banker's giving us a ring. Let's see what he's got to say. That was a better round for us. Better round than the first. How are you feeling?
Listen, I have to give respect where respect's due. I think Ash had a wonderful recovery in round 2. But Ash should be worried about that gap. That gap, I believe, is going to widen even more as the game progresses. But I know Ash is here to play. I know we had fun on the first offer, but now I really want to get into the game and really test how far Ash will go for charity. So I'm going to sip on my lovely bubbly, which, by the way, is by the lovely folks at Perrier Water.
First advert on stream.
Not a sponsor, but if you want to sponsor Royal Flush, Perrier.
Perrier.
Perrier. I know. I can't say fancy words, even though I should be a smug banker.
This message has not been endorsed by Persephone's Chair or Royal Flush TV, twitch.tv/Royal Flush, but the banker is speaking off his own mind. Thank you, banker. We'll speak to you a bit later on.
Sounds good.
So, the banker saying there, despite his shameless promotion of a company that he may or may not be working for, he is saying he wants to test you a little bit after a little bit of fun on the opening offer. He has gone up. He's respected the fact you've taken out 2 blues, including one of his power 5. And Ash box number 4 is now worth £10.
Reasonable increase there, taking the place of the box that's been removed. Yeah, that's completely fair.
It's not an unkind offer.
It's median. You know, all the blues below it and all the reds above it.
Absolutely, 7 and 7 at the moment. So
it's an entirely fair offer, but there's another round in this at the very least. I'm certain. £10 is still a bit short on this game so far. So, Ben, I'm ready for the question, please.
Okay, Ash, £10. Deal or no deal?
Again, thank you very much, bank, for the offer, but no deal.
And we go on to 11 box. Still waiting to see if the banker's going to pull any quirky tricks out of the bag. Entirely at the banker's discretion and entirely his prerogative to do if he decides. The west wing is looking a little bit slightly socially distanced in bubbles. The east wing is having a party because apparently the rules don't apply to them. Where do you want to go?
Yeah, let's break up that party. Let's go. Well, Deathbox worked out well, so let's continue with the so-called unlucky trend. I go with number 13.
Number 13. If I can press the right button to get to 13. There we go.
It's hard sometimes,
It's
isn't it?
really hard to circumnavigate this. Who designed this profile? Never mind. Box number 13. Let's take a peep inside. 22 was lucky for us. Will 13 prove to be the same? It will indeed. Yes! 25p. A second of the banker's power 5 and another blue out of the game. That's a good start. One of the best starts we could have hoped for. Now, let's keep it blue. Let's keep it low. The 1p at this point will put us in a strong position. How are we feeling about the party on the east wing, or do we feel the west wing are not really suitable candidates for bubbles?
I think we're going to continue attacking the east wing here.
Okay.
We'll go with box number 17, please.
17. Let's take a look. Are you a blue? It is 50p. Continuing the trend, 25p and 50p, two of the bankers Power 5 in quick succession. The 1p would make the perfect round. More p is being called for in the chat. Can we find the last remaining penny value in this game? Ash, where to next?
Box 11.
Box number 11. Quite near the money tree. Not breaking up a party so much as just taking someone out of the party. Let's take a look. Box 11. All of those ones on your front. Is there another one inside? Let's have a blue. 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 No, it's a £50. Still, on balance, you're getting a little bit of a stepping stone now. 250, 75, 40, 35, and then the big gap. The 1p is going to weigh you down, I think, a little bit, but you've done some serious damage to the banker there.
Yeah. It's starting to look like a bit of a scary gap game, with the two extremes still in play as well.
One of those volatile ones that we've seen so many of.
Absolutely.
Where do you think he's going to go at this point?
Probably somewhere between that 15 and 20 that's on the board. Sort of shifting the median over by 1. So probably wouldn't be dead middle, but maybe £16, maybe to sort of shift it over that one box.
Well, chat seems to be suggesting in the same lines as you. 14.99's come in, 16, 17 to 18, 15 to 20. Only one person can tell us for sure, though. And he's calling us right now. Let's see what he's got to say. That was better for us, wasn't it?
Yes, you definitely took out some of my lovely blues, you monster, you. But you still have that 1p, and you still have that 250. So I consider this board in nobody's favor at this point. So, you predicted an offer between 15 and 20.
Yes.
I want to see if you can read this game well so far, and I think this offer would definitely give you some thought in what to do next, because I think in the next round you're going to hit 2 reds, but the question is, which reds are you going to hit?
So, Banker is back into prediction mode, thinking you're going to hit 2 reds depending which 2. And if you believe him in his prediction, then you might want to think very carefully about his offer, because right now, Ash, box number 4 is worth £18.
Ooh, higher side. Okay. That's pretty decent offer, that, for the board currently in play.
I mean, you took out 2 of his Power 5, so he's got
so
he's got to
has
reflect that a
certainly
little
increased
bit
because of that. But the £50 kind of offsets how far it did go up. That's quite reasonable.
But I mean, he is going up in sort of stages. He's gone up by £6 or £6 and a penny, and then he's gone up by 8. If you continue in the trend of hitting these blues, then you could be in for a big offer next time. However, it's quite a volatile game. 3 of those big reds could be a disaster.
So, yeah, well, even if I did hit the top 3 reds, then I'd still have the £35, 20, 15 in play, which is a decent triumvirate to keep in play.
Yeah.
And it would be hard work, and probably would mean I'd take it to 5 or 2 box to get a decent value out of it and take a win, but I could still recover it. So,
do you feel at this stage you've got another round?
I feel there's at least one more round still in this. So, I'm ready for the question.
Ash, £18. Deal or no deal?
An amazing offer, given the board. No deal.
And we go on to 8 box. You brought the party in. Instead of spreading right out into the wings, it's not going out very far at all. Next 3 boxes are going to be critical here. We want to keep them blue. We absolutely want to avoid anything above the £20 if we can at all help it. Ash, where to now?
Oh, let's keep it positive. Let's go with number 15, please.
15, over on the west wing.
Yes, we're going back west.
Okay. Let's find out. 15, what have you got in store? £3,
Yes.
Good start.
Yes,
Blue,
yes.
nice middling blue, and one of the key ingredients in what could be a perfect round right here. Very good start. Where are we going now?
Let's go number 21, please. Hopping back again into east.
22 was good for us. Is 21 going to yield similar results? What's in 21? It's a £5.
Yes!
That's good.
Yes.
We're not on for a perfect round, but we are on for an all blue round. £5 is gone. One more box, Ash. If you can make this the 1p, or even the £1, or even 7, 15, or 20, this is going to be a great round. 1p would be perfect. Let's try and keep this blue. 3rd box.
Box number 8, the meme number.
The mean box number 8.
Invoking the meme.
Oh, the meme. I thought you said the mean. I thought, is it the mean?
Meme number
8. Can we get some 8s up in the chat? I don't know if people have got 8s over here. Have people got...
they'll be on my FFC, so probably won't be over here.
At Bash. Can we do an at Bash 8? I'm going to see if I can do one.
I mean, everyone's doing 8 anyway. That's
8
fine,
is
so.
good. 8 is good. Thought we could get an at Bash 8, but apparently not. Let's have a look. What's in box 8? It's the penny!
Yes!
Good man.
Yes!
And we are now looking at a guaranteed minimum of £1. And we are just one box away there from the perfect round. Going into 8 box, you've got 6 reds and 2 blues. The £1.
Look at the size of that board now.
And even one of those blues is not an unhappy amount. The £7 would still put you at more than Buzzer
great.
Bob.
£7 great.
And those 5 reds on the other side. We have to consider there's a good chance that you're going to take out 3 reds, and you can't take out all blues in the next round because there aren't enough there. So we have to.
In that scenario, yes.
So the banker's going to have to pitch this very, very carefully. Is he going to consider that he wants to get you out of the game? Does he think you've got a blue? Because he predicted 2 reds there, and he was wrong on both counts. You had an all blue round at the right time. How are you feeling? Where do you think he's going to go?
It's difficult. It's a difficult one. I really don't know where he's pushing it. Now, with Bob's game, the £50 box was throughout the entire game. It was revealed at the end.
Mm-hmm.
My game, it's not there anymore, but it was still my target. I'm wondering how far will the banker push towards that target. And how willing am I to continue on or not? Oh, I don't know. It's all got super serious all of a sudden.
Has a bit, and no word from the banker yet. He's clearly having a good ponder about this as to what he's going to do. Maybe he's thinking of some extra game that he might be able to play with you in place of a regular offer, but it has to be said, the power is with you. The power is yours, to quote Captain Planet. Well, he's calling. Let's see what he's got to say. If there was going to be a perfect round, sir, that was as close as damn it.
That was. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Took out my 1p. Take this offer and leave the game now. And that's what I'm going to say.
Well, I've irked him.
Short and sweet. You've got under his skin here a little bit, Ash. Well, he's not wanting to stay in chat. And given his offer, I can see why. Ash, box number 4 is now worth £40.
Wow. That is a push.
That's a very
all-in push, that is.
Very handsome offer from the banker.
Goodness me. Only 2 higher left in play.
And the offer.
That is real thinking.
What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Talk us through it.
That's well, it's such a good offer. Would mean that I would claim the best offer out of all 3 games. Is that not the case? Not that it's a competition anyway, but still.
Oh, get your head out your ass, Ash. Of course, it's a competition.
But that is an immense offer at the time. Now, worst case scenario, maximum I'll have to play with is 35, so that would mean this is the maximum opportunity for the game if that were to happen going forward. Oh, I don't know. 35 is near enough to 40 that I'd be okay with that if that were to happen, even if it was 40. But again, that would mean taking it all the way to the end and still predicting the box.
Indeed.
Really, what I would love is for that pound to go away, and then I'd have a bit more breathing room as to decisions. But that pound is still sitting there, and could
It is a little bit.
spell disaster for my game if I were to go all the way and reveal that I had a pound in my box. Didn't take a deal at any point, and therefore I would have the lowest game.
So many factors to consider, and I think the fact that the banker has offered such a high amount relative to what's left on the board is really telling. I mean, I think he's nervous that you would even consider going there.
Yeah.
Have you got any strong feelings about anything in particular moving forward? Any boxes that are calling to you, or setting off alarm bells?
The last 2 rounds that, obviously talking about numerology here now, but the last 2 rounds we're picking all of the so-called bad numbers, unlucky numbers, weird numbers, things like more primey. Now you can see we've got left like lucky number 7, nice round 10, round 20, factorable 12, that kind of thing. So they're all feeling a bit more easygoing, much like my number 4 is a sort of easygoing, 2 squared kind of situation. It's very round.
And he just
But that's just putting emotion in numbers, which I know should not be a thing. Yet when you're in the crazy chair, crazy things happen.
Crazy is a thing that happens. And it's also worth noting that the physical dimensions of your game have sort of shrunk towards the centre of the board.
I have somehow managed to pick from the outside in, which is quite weird, but that's just how I've picked them.
Well, £40 is hanging on the table at the moment, and we've gone around the loop at least once. No bad thing. It's a big decision to make.
Given where this game started. Oh, hello.
Well, this is highly unorthodox, but in the middle of waxing lyrical, the bank has decided to call back. More to say, have you, sir? And I don't know why I said that like Yoda, but...
No, I just want to speed this up. So tell Ash what's on the screen now, and let's all go home. Thank you.
Wow. Well, the banker is looking to get to a bar or something. The ponderance over what's been going on here has clearly given him even more pause for thought, and he's revised his offer, Ash.
What?
Box 4 is now worth £42. Just for taking your time over it.
The answer to the universe and everything.
Very much that, and a bit of a meme for you.
The answer is 42. It's always 42.
Is it the answer now?
Oh, he's put me in a really stupid situation where I'm having to decide whether 42 is the answer or not.
You are now being pitched an offer of which there are only 2 higher values. One of which is the max of the game, one of which is 75. The next box down that is still in live play is actually £2 less than the offer currently open to you.
Right. Now, before the banker rang in for the second time, I was about to say I'm ready for the question.
But now...
And I'm ready for the question.
Ash. £42. Deal or no deal?
Thank you ever so much, Mr. Banker. No deal.
And we're going on. Turning down the £42. Worth saying 67% of the poll are saying that you should have dealt there. But it is your game, as you've turned down the £42, and on we must go.
As Brig in chat has said, possibly foolish but brave. That is entirely that in a nutshell.
Where to next?
Okay, well, I've done it now, so... Box number 10.
Number 10. If we can take out the pound, then we're going to be laughing. The other end, not so much. What's in box 10? $35.
Okay.
Not a disaster. Not great. Right slap bang in the middle of the board.
It's
4 below it, 3 above it.
The narrowing area. It's not a complete disaster, unless of course the top 2 go away, then it is more or worse a disaster. Box 12.
Over on the east wing.
There we go again, narrowing it again in towards the centre.
Well, it seems to be playing to your strengths so far. Is it going to continue to do so? Show us the blue. It's a £7.
Yes, yes, yes!
What we wanted to see. Let's go. You've got the remaining 2 Power 5 in play. You've got the safety backup of the £40. £35 is middling money, and that is a definite blue. Now, the pound going from the game is going to be nightmare scenario for the banker. Ash, where are you going next? An all red finish at 5 box. That's the dream.
That would be crazy.
It would be crazy. But it's within your grasp if you can pick the right box now.
Box number 7.
Number 7.
Yes.
Lucky for
Come
some.
on, chat, believe in chat.
Can we get a blue? The last remaining blue. Is it in box 7? No, 75. I think that's what we'd call a mixed round, considering.
Yeah, very much.
I mean, depending how charitable the banker's feeling, Brig is saying stick. That's exactly what I was thinking if I was in his shoes. I might even drop down to just below 40 at this point, but the 250 critically is still in play, and taking out one of the two remaining blues has got to be a real wake-up call to the banker. Turning down 42 has got to be a real wake-up call for the banker. Let's find out. Is he going up, down, sticking, or something else? That was exciting.
It was. I have to applaud Ash for the decision he made. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna say any more because I put my offer in right as soon as the round ended, and I want Ash to predict what he thinks the offer is, and if he is within 2 pounds, high or low, I will let him go one box at a time if he says no deal. So my offer is in. He'll give me a guess. If it's within 2 pounds, high or low, should you go on, you will have a one box at a time.
Are you going to give Ash any more information to go on? Is there a decimal point? Is it a whole pound number?
It is a whole pound number.
And if you can guess it within 2, should we keep you on the line, or do you want to call us back? I think we're going to keep you on the line, and I'm going to put Ash on the spot.
Okay.
And if you can guess it within 2, and as soon as you guess, Ash, I'm going to hang the banker up as soon as you give your final answer. I know we're drifting into millionaire territory, but it's my stream.
It's my money too.
It's Bob's money. What do you think, Ash? I know, so I'm not going to say anything.
I appreciate that.
But by all means, have a chat with the chat.
What would I say in this situation?
Well, first of all, would you have gone up or would you have gone down? I'm not going to give anything away. I'm just trying to ask questions that might help you collect your thoughts.
I don't know. If I were banking this game, it probably would have gone down, but not much. Really not much. I don't know how much Bob wants to punish me because he did give me the 40, and then on my stuttering, it just increased it. That is incredibly generous doing that. Didn't have to do that, but he did. I would say, at this point in the game, I'd have gone down by £5 from the previous offer. So my guess is 37.
That your final answer?
That is my guess, 37.
Assuming the banker is going to be true to his word, if his offer is within 35 to 39 pounds and you no deal, you get to go one box at a time for 5 box. Ash, box number 4 is actually worth £35. You were right with the £5, but he's got £5 from the initial offer of 40. But you are within £2. So if you no deal, he's going a box at a time. It's lower.
That's super tempting. That's super tempting.
See where we've been. 40, 42, 35. 35, for what it's worth, would still make you the winner of the day. But A no deal, because you have predicted the offer within £2, would give you the power to go a box at a time down to 2 box.
Like, the fact is, if on this one box I completely wreck that 250, then I can still go all the way to 40, and I'd still have one boxing going on anyway, so I can still sort of nickel my dime upwards if I were to have a devastating first opener. 35 to 40 is basically the same ballpark, 42, 40, all in that same area. So I think I've got a bit of control here.
And based on that,
given that I've got a 1 box, I've got a bit of control here. If I didn't have 1 box, then it would be completely up in the air. It could go any way. There's far less volatility.
Volatility.
Because I can go one at a time. And hey, if I can get rid of that £1 on the first one, then that means I'm in easy streets, as it were.
Yeah. Based on that, are you ready for the question, Ash?
I think I am.
Ash. £35. Deal or no deal?
A superb offer again, Mr. Banker. No deal.
So on we go. You only need to open 1 box because you read the banker's mind. You get to go a box at a time. Where to now? 20 on its own on the east wing, 14, 18 and 3 on the west.
Number 3, please.
Number 3.
Come on, chat. Give me some hype.
Let's get some hype up and going in the chat. We're looking for this 1 blue, but above anything else, we are looking to avoid that 250. What's in box 3? It's red, but it's 20.
Okay.
It tells us absolutely nothing about the game. It's the split point and would have been required for a perfect round or the worst round.
It's below the previous offer.
And it's below the previous offer critically.
I'm okay with that.
And so now we wait for that call. Man of his word. I like that.
Listen, when I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it, and I wanna give my kudos to Ash here for turning down some really tough decisions. I think this one's gonna test him more, so enjoy the offer.
He is going 1 box at a time, true to his word. Taking out the 20, being below the previous offer, he has gone up. Ash, box 4 is now worth the highest it has been for the whole game. And the bank would like to buy it for £45. Again, bearing in mind you've got 1 box at a time, the £20 told us nothing about the round at large. 14, 18 and 20 left to go. Have you got any strong feelings about those boxes, or your own box?
Well, that's the thing. I was looking at opening up the adjacent box number 3 just to see what there could be. Not that I'm saying at all that random generators are at all predictable. They are not. Pseudo-random, they are not predictable. But again, I'm sitting in this wonderful crazy chair and it does crazy things to you, and you try and make predictions based off of adjacent predictions.
And you're a smart guy who works with random numbers on a day-to-day basis.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
The 250 is still there, but that £1 hanging on until that goes.
That's the linchpin.
£45 is very respectable.
It's a great offer.
If you weren't in one box at a time and you had no offer there but taken out the middle of the game, where do you think you'd have gone?
What is in box number? I would go next with 18.
18. I'm just going to turn you up slightly. You're being quite loud. I'm going to turn the bot down a little bit.
This is what happens when I go into contemplative mode. Is I tend to just speak quieter, and this mic does not pick up as much.
It's all good. Maybe I'll turn my... No, I can't turn myself down. Where's the sound coming from? Oh, desktop audio. I'll turn that down. There we go. There we go. I'll put the bot back. Well, 18 is what you're thinking about next. Could open it. No deal. Open it and get another offer. Deal at 45. What are you feeling?
Ready for the question.
If I focus on the right window and not Google Chrome, then we'll get what we want. Ash. £45. Deal or no deal?
I'm doing a stupid thing here. No deal.
And we go on to the next box. You get one more box.
God, what am I doing? What am I doing?
Are you going to stick with your gut and go for 18? You're going to change your mind and go for 14 or 20?
I'm sticking with my decision.
Box 18.
Yes.
Knowing that you're going to get... Knowing that you're going to get an offer after this.
God.
If this is not the 250, the room is going to explode. You've turned down £45. What's in box 18?
Please be the pound. Please be the pound.
It's the 15.
Oh, God. We did this the hard way.
The hard way seems to be about right, because you've avoided the 40, you've avoided the 250, you're getting another offer, and you have the makings of the perfect round, but you have not yet hit the critical ingredient of the £1. 14 and 20 are left. The banker, bound to his word, is going to make another offer. And we wait. And we see mean pounds is what the chat is suggesting. Lucario suggesting, and Tips are suggesting 69.69.
Oh, that would be a good offer as well.
It's the chasm between the 40 and the 250, but the anchor of the pound.
Yeah.
Cassie's suggesting nice pounds. Only one man can tell us, and we have to sit and wait. I mean, you could open another box while you're waiting for his offer if you want to jump the gun.
No, I'm going to hold off here.
Going to hold and wait. Play the waiting game. Assume he's a man of his word and that another offer is going to be forthcoming. 14 or 20. And I suppose swap has to come into contention at this point.
Oh, God, don't even say that.
14 and 20. Where would it be?
As in which I'd take next if I were to open a box?
If we were to go on and we were still in live play without the offer at a time.
I probably would have gone with 14 to leave me with a 420.
Go with 14 to leave you with a 420. Well, the banker's in. Let's see what he's got to say. You've been sat listening to us from your cloud, and you're being very good to your word. Have you got another offer for us?
I do. I know the chat really wants me to go for the meme offers, but at this stage of the game, I'm not gonna give Ash that bait really easily. So let's see if you really want to go all the way, Ash. Consider this offer.
He has made another offer. You've intimated you would leave the memeish 420. The banker is not going to play such games. And Ash, box number 4 is now worth £71.
Bloody hell.
£71.
Bloody hell,
Depends how much you believe in the one box game.
Oh, God.
Right now, what are you thinking? What do you think is in box 4 right now?
I think it's the 40.
You think you've got the 40?
I think it's the 40. Which means I'm left with a 50-50 decision on whether I hit the pound or the 250. If I'm right. If I were to continue. I don't think I got the 250 at the moment.
Well, of course, the swap offer may be up in the air. We can't preempt the banker.
There's no
guarantee.
That's a thing.
£71 is a very significant sum of money, especially if you think you've only got 40. It depends how much you want to hedge your bets on box 14, or indeed box 20 if you want to change your mind. How's the pound? Talk to us. Do you want us to bring some?
I'm not a risk taker yet. I'm considering risk taking. This is weird.
Do you want to bring
This is super weird.
somebody in? Do you want to have a different voice to bounce us off other than me and the banker? Or do you want to just stew in your own brain soup?
Oh, I love stewing in my own brain soup. Chat.
Chat, please gone out to the
Chat.
pilgrims.
What do you think? Don't give me hard numeric stats.
Brian says take it. I'll just read out the instinctive ones. Brian says take it. Bill Kiasco says deal. Lupine says deal. Ed Minky says let's ask Bob. That's unhelpful. David says see the poll. Deal. No deal. Deal. No deal. 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 No deal. No deal. Just risk it. £71 is a lot of money. Take it from Tipster. If you save the 250, you'll get a £100 plus offer from Pop Ramen Comedy. No deal. 71 is a good win. I'd say 71 is a good offer. Take it if you're not going all the way. No deal. Become legendary to the moon. Procyon, Challenge and Dogecoin there. No deal. You have a 2/3 chance. Oh no, we're not looking at. That said, deal. I'd deal. I'd get out sharpish. Charity cash. You like prime numbers, don't you? We like the offer.
I'm ready for the question.
Ash. £71. Deal or no deal?
I have made mention on a couple of occasions in this game about going all the way. Because this game started in a rough spot. And I've always been forward thinking how could it end? Do I dare go all the way to the end? If this decision that I'm about to make does completely bite me in the ass, I will cover the cost of the difference if it happens. Thank you, Mr. Banker. No deal.
And we go on. One more box, and then the round proper concludes. You are leaning towards keeping 420. Keep taking out 14. Is that something you'd like to do?
I'm only here once. Yes, I'm going to keep the 420 alive, so please open box 14.
We're desperately hoping to see the blue here. The offer is going to go through the sky if it is.
God.
If it's the 40, there's going to be some very painful decisions from both parties. If it's the 250, you've maybe got some smile money. Show us what's in box 14. It's a pound!
Yes! Yes!
It's a pound!
Yes!
We get to two box with the two reds at the end, 40, and the big one, 250. And now a whole different sort of tension and pressure takes over everything. We're at two box,
Frick.
and the banker
I am so sorry, Bob.
is going to make one final offer, potentially more. Let's just bring some decorum to proceedings because we're all very excited. Ash, you said you think you've got 40 in your box. You're leaving and you said you're leaving 420 for the meme.
Yes.
Do you dare to dream that there's maybe 250 in your box and you brought £250 to the table at the start of this game? Or do you stick with your hunch?
Oh, I don't know. I really don't know.
What are you expecting?
God.
Where are you expecting the offer to go? I mean, a £40 finish. At this point, you've already won. So, take that for something.
It's minimum 100. Could be something like 130, 140, maybe. Because you're looking at 290, so best part of 300 divided by 2, so down the middle would be 150-ish. But you wouldn't ever go exactly down the middle normally anyway. So you're knocking 10 or 20 off of that, and that's roughly your offer.
Well,
Oh, wow.
we're all very quiet here.
Super serious.
And the banker's clearly taking it seriously as well, because we've not heard hiding a hair just yet. Brig is suggesting 12351 would make it 3,000 on the target.
It would be on the total. Holy shit, that would be true.
And M. Clemson is saying 126 would invoke the governor. The one man who can tell us is calling now. Oh, Mr. Banker, what a position you're in right here. Are you saying words? Have I muted? Oh, no, you are. I was fiddling with the volumes. He's speechless.
I'm not muted. I was just going over my mortgage just now. But I like round numbers, and I hope Ash appreciates that same thing as well. That's all I'm gonna say.
He does like round numbers. Unfortunately, he doesn't care where those round numbers appear. And your offer is not a round number. But if you dealt it, it would produce a round number. Ash, box 4 is worth £123 and 51 pence.
There it is. The prediction from chat.
The prediction from chat. Kudos to Brig for calling that.
Damn good prediction.
You deal right now, and the target goes to £3,000. Six times the original prediction. I'm just saying it as it is.
I know.
Do you believe you got the 250 in your box?
I don't. Which is weird. I don't think I do. But there's no guarantee on a swap happening. Oh, chat, help me here.
Briggs saying, tell you what's better though, £3,126.49.
That's true.
Which, of course, if anyone's going to match the banker, it would follow up on that.
It's like 3,000 is a lovely round number, but it doesn't matter really what a round number is.
While you have a little ponder about that, some more donations have come in. Joey Gaterman, £10. Big Screen Quiz, £20. Thank you for a wonderful day's entertainment and quizzing. Paul, Milk Like Substance, £32.49 in honour of the 2 all blue starts on Deal or No Deal, 1 in 3,249 chance. Thank you very much to all of you for your generosity. And there's still 1 emote available. Just looking at the rewards while Ash has a think. All 3 of the t-shirts are still available, and there are still 4 of Mrs. Flushlight's draw things available as well. I will probably get in touch with individuals who've made specific donations but not claimed the rewards in due course. But those are all still up for grabs if you... AJ forgot to claim the emote when donating. AJ, thank you for talking there, because I need to remind everybody about something that's coming up in Danger Zone as well, which is going to be happening anytime from 15 minutes to 2.5 hours from now. Ash, how are you feeling?
Yeah, that's certainly a thing. Right.
£123.51. That's some big money.
It is, but I also have a 50-50 chance at 250.
Weigh it up with yourself.
Money.
If you opened up your box, having dealt at 123.51, and it's the 250, get a metric of how disappointed you'd be in your mind, and compare it to going no deal and opening up the box and finding £40. Which is more disappointing to you? Loop.
Just take me out of it there.
Sorry.
Yeah, you know what? What I'm going to say here, you know what? Here's what we're going to do. If whatever happens coming forward, if it does go down to the 40, I'll make it up to this offer. If I reveal the 250, I will donate 250 as well.
Wow.
So it's not just Buzzer Bob's bank balance being hit here.
You're getting a lot of love for that in the chat.
I'm ready for the question.
Focus on the right window. We don't want support.google.com. We want those lozenges. Ash. £123.51. Deal or no deal?
If this wasn't a charity game, it would be a no-brainer for me at this point. But because I am in a generous mood, and because I also want to pay back a little bit of some of that sour money from game number 1 that you did not get, Ben, I am going to say no deal and take it to the end.
Well, we're going all the way. And be still my heart. You're going to cause us all heart palpitations here, Mr. Banker. What you are?
Yep. I had to change my pants 2 times during that last decision making. Yeah. Let's offer the swap to Ash and see what happens. Thank you. Bye.
I will point out that the swap hasn't yet been offered, so you need to go !swap Mr. Banker into the chat and then call again to make that offer. There we go. Sorry, you were saying?
Sorry, jeez.
He's called back, Ash. You said you didn't think you had 250 in your box.
That is true, I did say that.
And he's now offering you the swap.
I'm a man of my word. I'd like the question, please.
Ash. Swap or no swap?
Swap.
Well, you brought box 4 to the table. You said about half an hour ago you think the £40 is in that box. You said if it all goes Pete Tong, you'll make it up to the banker's last offer, the 123.51.
That I will.
You said if you open the box and there's 250 in there, you yourself will match it.
Indeed.
It is worth reminding everybody watching that what we have been doing today is for an amazing cause. We're all raising money for Samaritans, a charity whose goal is that fewer people die by suicide. And that's all they look to do. We've raised just shy of £3,000 today. I really hope that you have just done the smartest thing you could have done in raising money for such a great cause. Good luck. It's a 250!
Yes!
Oh
my god! Yes!
Oh,
Oh my god!
oh, oh my god. Oh.
No way!
Oh my god.
No way!
You never had the 250 until the very end of the game. And in all the games we've played, we have never brought the maximum to the table until now. Off the back of a swap. And £20 has got the the box number 20. I can't even word. Box number 20 has got the £250 in there. Let's finish off the game. Just open box number 4. What you had on the table, you said it from the start. And there it was, the £40 in box number 4. Amazing. Let's bring the banker in at this point. Oh God! I've rolled the credits. No, I've got the habit of pressing progress gameplay.
Press the pause button.
Press the pause button. Pause. There we go. Let me find a loop. No, there's no loop at that point. Oh, Bob.
Oh my god.
Bob. Ash.
Sorry, Bob.
Why are you sorry? The tax write-off for me next year. It's all good. It's all good. But no, seriously. If I was going to give £250 to someone or something, it should be to a charity that's helping people going through very dark times. And I think at the end of the day, we just made their organization a little more better off financially. So I think at the end of the day, we're all winners. Right.
Agreed.
We're all
Absolutely.
And I think, given that I know there are people in this community and people that I know outside of the community in real life, in IRL, as it were, there are people who I know have struggled with things in life and feel like they've got no way out. And this is just such an amazing cause to raise money for. So thank you to everybody, Ash and Bob in particular, for your generosity. Just a few more notes that have just come in here. Milk Light Substance 32.49. I've done that one. The Banker 17.23. Apodo Nuevo 6.28. Boy Gems 20. Buzzer Bob £250. Excuse me while I cry in the corner. Is the message there.
So.
Christian H £20. 80 Bash. I'm a man of my word. £250. You guys are just redonk. Bill Kiasco, another one coming in with just a heart emoji, £60. Total currently stands at £3,500. Aaron Paul Farrer, £4,500. And the £50 that came in from a different source, £4,550. And we're not even done yet. I've got one more game to go. I'm a little bit emotional. I need to go and pour another glass of wine and probably go and stretch my legs. So I'm going to leave you with the credits of some electro swing. I'm going to go and compose myself. Guys, group hug. Socially distanced Twitch OBS group hug. That's nice. Oh, wow. I'm going to roll the credits. I'm going to continue the music. I'm going to get a glass of wine, stretch my legs, go and have a cry somewhere. And then we're going to finish this evening off. It's 12:30. We're already an hour and a half overdue with another hour's game to go. But I do hope you're going to stick around for the finale, which is Danger Zone 2, which is the only question pack of the day. Excuse me, that's been written by me. I'll do some other announcements at the end of the night, but for now, I think we need to go and just stretch our legs. I'll be back in 5 minutes for the final game of the night. Thank you so much to everybody. Congratulations to Ash, £250 in the box. Thank you to everybody for supporting. Don't go away, we've got another game. It's not the end. I'll do more announcements at the end. I'm going to roll the credits because it sounds like I'm talking over credits music at this point. Ash, Bob, it's been a huge pleasure to work with you both. Thank you so much for your contributions to the day.
Of course.
Both physical, technical, financial, and everything else, emotional, and all the rest of it. You have been amazing and an absolute dream to work with. I hope we can do it again soon. That is it, apart from Danger Zone. One more game of Danger Zone coming up in about 10 minutes. I'm going to stretch my legs. Don't go away. I'll put some electro swing on, and we'll be back very, very soon. I'm sorry, I can't get away from this. I love how this piece of music is in the same key as the sting for all the followers that are coming in. This makes me happy on a level I can't quite explain, but enjoy it. There it is again. Thank you for all the follows. And this is definitely not in the same key as the theme tune. Not that I am ungrateful for all of the... Oh, hello. Let's put that back up. Why have we not got a cam? I'll let the alert do its thing. Deactivate, activate, deactivate. Have I still got something running? Hang on just a sec. I must have something running. Okay, apparently I'm still running the Purge. Why are you still running the Purge, Ben? Purge was hours ago. I'm running DangerZone 2. That's fine. That's the one I'm supposed to be running. Oh, I'm still running Face Off. And now I'm no longer running Face Off. So let's close Face Off. And I will fix everything up with that in the morning. Hopefully now the camera will work in OBS because nothing else is stealing it. Chat. No, we're on. Be right back. Let's go back to game with cam because this is the only one that doesn't have a built-in camera. Still no. I know what it is. I'm still in the OBS Ninja room from Deal or No Deal. That'll be it. Let's close that down. And finally, activate. There we go. And I'm with you in the flesh. First of all, to the enormous long list of alerts that are finally coming through now, I'll finally unpause them. It's... Thank you so much to everybody for all of the love. Bilky Asco donating £60 with a heart emoji. Anonymous matching the bankers we've been encouraging all day. £250 from Anonymous. Effrontery here donating £30. And Effrontery, I hope you don't mind. I'm going to read the messages as I've done that all evening. Wish I could donate more, but bad timing for me. I've struggled with suicidal thoughts for much of my life, and at one point the only reason I could come up with not to was the hope that I could help others. So I hope this can help a little bit. And thank you for doing this, Ben, and everyone. Thank you so much for your candour there, Effrontery, and for your generous donation. That's really very good of you. Anna Karina, £20. It's not much, but I'm sure it will help this organisation helping others. Thank you for this opportunity. Yoshi86 up, £1. Every pound helps. It certainly does. Thank you to everybody for the generosity. The alerts are still coming. We're up to £3,801. Add on what's gone before, and that's £4,851, which is unbelievable. All the alerts are coming in from, I'm assuming, new followers from earlier on. If they continue going for a substantial amount of time beyond now, considering I've been to the loo since I've unpaused them, more Tilted Fighter Nations follows and all the rest of it, then I might have to pause them again because I don't want to interrupt the flow of the game. This is a chat game, Joey Legend, and this is the only game tonight that has got accessibility for the public chat. Because it's multi-choice, you can type your answers in public chat. My preference, as always, is for you to whisper to Stephanie's Twitch bot, but you can type to the public chat for this game. It is entirely multiple choice, A, B, C, D, apart from occasionally, possibly, the odd tiebreaker. We're going to hit 12 hours in about 11 minutes and 53 seconds, Samster, yeah. Since the stream went live. My internet didn't die. That's the second time I've said that, which means it's going to die during DangerZone, which would be a tremendous shame. Anyway, DangerZone is my very first original game, and as I said, it's the only one I've written the questions for tonight. I am enormously grateful to everyone who has helped to write questions and proof questions for this, I say this evening, today's stream. But it's been a monumental undertaking, and what an achievement to come away with just shy of £5,000 at the end of the night. And the night's not even over. DangerZone takes about an hour, and this is open to everyone. It is a mass multiplayer lobby game. And if you want to play it, you need to join the lobby with the lobby code, which is going to show up there. HSCEO. It's got unlimited capacity. Pop in the code, come and join the game. I'll explain the rules as we go. You'll get the hang of it. It's all multiple choice and A, B, C, D, apart from maybe the odd tiebreaker. This is the only game that doesn't have, one of the only games that doesn't have a Hall of Fame in the Persephone's Chair Discord, which of course you can go and join there if you would like to. Come and hang out with us, because it's got an internal leaderboard. We've got more people joining. We're up to 46 so far, so we've already broken the record for the most number of people in this game. Do come and join. This game, this question pack is, like I say, the only one today that I have written myself. As regulars of you will know, I am a huge fan of writing questions myself. I really enjoy the thrill and the process of writing questions. Socket exception. Don't give me socket exception. You are not connected, but apparently we are. Apparently we're joining, but not joining. Let me just try and join HSCEO. It looks like people are still responding. Yeah. So I think the socket exception is a lie. I'm not going to cancel the build and reload it. Anyway, like I said, I'm a big fan of writing quiz trivia myself. But I have let the community drive the trivia for today, and to them I am enormously grateful. But this one being the first original I did, and the last game of the night, I think this was the one I was always going to write questions for myself. So the only people who've seen the questions for this game are myself and our proofer, Panda, who I think is very kindly abstaining from playing because he proved it for me and caught a couple of rather remarkably glaring typos or errors in it. So, yeah. We're up to 53 people. Everybody can join in this game. It's all the questions will be posted to the chat so you can see it in real time. How close are we to finishing these off? I'm just going to maximise this screen a minute to see exactly which one we're up to. When the time the next one comes in, we're up to Pirate Basis. Thank you for the follow. I'm just going to go and check Streamlabs OBS and see exactly where. Oh no! Now I've screwed my overlays. No, don't do that. Keep joining the game, by the way. What goes down there? OBS. So Pirate Basis is the most recent follower. If I look at Stream Manager, just to get an idea of how many more we've got. Pirate Basis. 3 hours ago, and I've not seen Pirate Basis yet. I'm going to let it play out for a bit, and then I'm going to pause it again. because I don't want them to distract you from the game that is going on. But protect your cherished pictures and documents. Let's turn off reminders. Thank you, Windows 10. So, Danger Zone, let me give you a rundown of the rules. You have got 5 questions across 5 rounds, 5 questions in each round. Thank you for the follow. 5 questions in each round of 5 questions in each of the 5 rounds. You'll get a category at the beginning, and each of the questions in the round will conform to that category. Just while I'm explaining the rules, actually, I'm just going to pause the alerts while I'm explaining, the rules. All of the questions are multiple choice, A, B, C, or D in each case. How this game works, the faster you answer, the more points you get. So at the moment, with 52 people in the lobby, if you answer first and correctly, you get 52 points. The objective of the game is to stay out of the danger zone. That's this area down here. At the moment, the danger zone size is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my god. 11 people in the danger zone. At the end of each round, if you're in the danger zone, you're eliminated from the game, but you can continue in the eliminated players lobby, the boneyard as we call it, over on the right hand side. So it's A, B, C, D along the way. If you get it wrong, you don't get any points. If you are later down, you get later to answer, you get fewer points. Along the way, you've got a couple of lifelines to help you out. You've got a nerf, and you can multiply. Multiply happens at the start of each round. When you see the category, you get the option to multiply. That will give you double points for the round. This is a useful tactic to use if, for example, you think you're going to have a particularly weak round, or if you think you're going to have a particularly strong round, because if you finish in the top 1, 2, or 3, you get some bonus points going into the following round. Everyone else's points are reset to 0. You only get 1 nerf. It applies to the whole round, but once it is gone, and you cannot use it again. Likewise, if you go to the boneyard, your lifelines, your helps are removed from you. The nerf is the other one. You can use a nerf on any question. You can use it on one single question, and it will give you points equal to exactly half of the numbers of players in the lobby rounded down. Right now, there's 54, so if you play your nerf, you'll get 27 points as a flat rate. If you're multiplying and nerfing, you won't get a double nerf score. You will just get a flat rate of 27. This can be a good get out of jail free card if there's a question where you're generally doing well and you just want to... I'm going to sneeze. If you're generally doing... I'm going to sneeze again. No, I'm not. Doing well, and you just want to nerf your way out of trouble, you can play the nerf, and it's N for nerf, to nerf on any question, M to multiply at the start of the round. Round 5, your multipliers are taken from you, so you must use them before the end of round 4 or before you are eliminated. At the end of the round, the players who are in the danger zone are eliminated from play, sent over to the boneyard, where, as I say, you may continue playing, but not for prizes. I need to remind myself to tell you that AJ Nokia, who is a relatively new member to the server, but becoming a proficient and prolific one, certainly with his knowledge in some of the games that we play here, AJ has offered a game from either Steam or PlayStation Live or Xbox Store, I wanted to clarify with him, up to the value of £40 to the winner of this game. So you will get a tangible cash prize if you win this game tonight from AJ, a game up to the value of £40 of your choice. Of course, the offer is open to you, and I've spoken to AJ that people may want to donate. I'm not stipulating that you have to do this. People may want to put that back into the charity because, of course, we're raising money today. But that offer is on the table from AJ to the winner of the game this evening. If you win, AJ is in the lobby himself, so I'm sure he would donate it to either the winner of the boneyard or second place if he ends up winning himself. But that's an offer from AJ, a game of up to the value of £40 from a retailer of your choice. If you would like to claim that if you win Danger Zone this evening. And that is open to you, and thank you very much to AJ for that offer. There's 54 players in play at the moment. I think that's enough to lock the lobby and get this game underway, because it's 1:45. We were supposed to finish at 11. That was never going to happen, but We've got to do it somehow. Is everyone in who wants to be? And I'm going to read down the names. By that time, you've got to get into the lobby. ABME, Topper One, Effrontery, Brian, Natter, We Like Shapes, Innes, Jack Wilfred, Happy the Tomato, The Lupine One, Keshi Head, Samster, Liswitz, Bill Kiasco, Brig Bother, Tipster, Cycle Space, Mitre Reader, Not a Jumble of Numbers, Prugs, Oni, J White, DC Simmons, Mr. Quizworthing, Drew Dave Tom, It's Sotley, Cola, Deduced Man, Boy Gems, Dogfish, Mogret, AJ, Big Screen Quiz, Joey Legend, Luke Carrier, Matt the Ref, Kegler Coach, Krulon 184, Lingo Maniac 88, El Guapo 718, Puzzle Dan, Silent Marine, M Clemson, Gonzo Score Count, Tyson Bain, David Bodycon, Chris M Dixon, Apodo Nuevo, 8 Minky, Connor Benz, Lambargi, and PR Tornado. I'm a little bit emotional at seeing 54 people coming to play this silly little thing that I came up with last summer, which is now, and I was reminiscing, I'm not going to spend too much time reminiscing, but I was watching back an old stream from last March, just before lockdown started, and I think we got 19 people into DangerZone of a Saturday evening, and that was considered for me a really busy evening, and that was in DangerZone 1 before I did DangerZone 2, so this is slightly big thing. DangerZone's still a favourite. Oh, thank you, Brig, very much indeed. Well, I think that's enough people. If no one else wants to join, or someone else has joined, or someone just left. Someone else has joined. Coolio1223, welcome to the party. If you want to join, there's some moderators who aren't in. Ash, are you coming to play last game of the night? I'm just going to give Ash a shout because Ash, I need to give us very special thanks to, as well as doing all the Deal or No Deal stuff, Ash is doing a huge amount of stuff behind the scenes with not only with just generally getting this set up, but with technical stuff. Doesn't join till I start counting down. Yeah, I know that's cool. With technical stuff in the sister server for the face-off game earlier on, Ash was doing all the tech support for that and helping getting set up for the Deal or No Deal setup. He has been an enormous help. So huge thanks to Ash for this. But I want to give him the opportunity to get into the game. So I'm going to count you down, Ash, and see if you appear. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's Ian's son 46. It's not Ash the best, but Ash, if you want to get in, my finger's moving towards the button to lock. Is he here? Is Ash here? Is he gone? Is he gone to sleep? He's not responded, but no deal. We don't start unless Ash joins. We riot. He may have gone to bed. It's still 3 exclamation marks for multiply or M tipster. Right, well, I'm going to lock the lobby, and Ash is going to hopefully watch from the sidelines. He's still here, but I imagine he's busy doing stuff. So let's lock it in. 56 players. Good luck. Let's lock the lobby. Oh. What? That was not what I expected to happen. No, don't all go. What? No, come back. I'm starting the build again. I don't know what happened. Something went very badly wrong. Yeah, entry the code removes all that chat before. Right, 2 minutes to get into the game. The game, it's obviously short-circuited itself for waiting for so long. Oh, sorry about that. Ash has just messaged me. We're joking about the internet cutting out. He's just had a similar thing. He's back and he's on mobile. Was that you, Ash, who crashed the game there so you could get in? Let's open the lobby and hopefully it won't crash again. I've no idea what happened there. It's not dealt with this many people before, so maybe that was a thing. Let's find out. Let's open the game. VDXML. It might have been that socket exception that did come up. To be fair, that was a thing that came up. Back up to 42. As soon as we get to 56, I'm inclined to start again. Thank you for your forbearance here. Apologies for the delay. We're up to 51. I'll give you 30 seconds. That proves you were still listening to my my spiel before. ABME still the first into the lobby. I don't know how you do it, ABME, but touche to you. 30 seconds. to get in. Internet's back. Good to hear, Ash. We're up to 53. I'll stick with 53. Like I say, I and Panda are the only two. Panda and I are the only two who have seen these questions. And it's a bit of a celebration of the day and a celebration of all things that I like. And the Danger Zone questions, as you know, are often the rounds are a little bit wacky. Right, 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please don't break this time. There we go. Welcome to Danger Zone. The lobby has been locked and 55 players have entered the arena. The standard Danger Zone size is 13. Holy Christ. 13 people. However, to keep it a 6-player final, the first 3 rounds will have a Danger Zone size of 12. So for the first 3 rounds, only 12 of you will be eliminated. For round 4, 13 of you will be eliminated. A reminder that if you want to play your multiplier, you must play it at the start of the round. If you want to play your nerf, it's N to nerf. Everything else is either A, B, C, or D. You can do it into public chat, or to my preference is to Persephone's Twitch bot, but you can do it into public chat if you would prefer. My chair is falling apart. I need a new chair. I'm going to stop picking at it, though, before it falls apart even more. So, first thing you need to decide is if you want to play your multiplier. Remember, if you finish in the top 3 of the round, you get a boost going into the next round based on the number of players in the game. Otherwise, your score is reset to 0. But survival is what you want to do. Stay above that Danger Zone line in the top 43 places. Round number 1, if you want to play your multiplier, it's M into the chat or 3 exclamation marks, and that will activate your multiplier. You must do it before the timer reaches 0. And as ever, keep your eye on the chat because chat is king. Category number 1 is the round with creative ways to avoid DMCA takedowns. Bill Kiasko and Matt the Ref not wasting any time in playing their multipliers here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 players playing their multiplier. Drude Tom, Cola, Tyson Bain, Silent Marine, We Like Shapes, Puzzled Dan, Connor, Matt the Ref, and Bilky Asko. You will all get double points for this round. Of course, if you get nothing, double 0 is still 0, so you still got to get some right answers, but it could help you out. Remember, you can nerf the question if you don't know, but you only get 1 nerf for the entire game. It's N to nerf. Beyond that, it's either A, B, C, or D. If you answer first and correctly, you will get 55 points, and then reducing by 1 point for every subsequent correct answer. The round with creative ways to avoid DMCA takedowns is exactly that. There are going to be some lyrics that are going to appear. I am going to sing them to you. And in so singing them at you, you have got to tell me what the song and artist is. I did this the last time we had a charity stream back in May with Ash and I doing our 12-hour game show marathon. Oh, look at that. 12 hours and 5 minutes. Hooray. The last time I did this, haven't you suffered enough, David? Hey, I am a professional singer and conductor and pianist, so my singing is quite good, but I'm going to sing these questions to you, despite the potential protestations of my wife, who may well be asleep in the next room. But hey, this was always the plan. Good luck. Round 1 is the round with creative ways to avoid DMCA takedowns, A, B, C, D, or N if you want to nerf. Let's play Danger Zone. I don't care if Monday's blue, Tuesday's grey and Wednesday too. Thursday, I don't care about you. Is it A, Saturday Night's Alright for Fighting, B, Pleasant Valley Sunday by the Monkees, C, Manic Monday by the Bangles, or D, Friday I'm in Love by the Cure? Most people getting an answer in there, most people getting it correct as well. Let's find out who was fastest. Santa Samsa was fastest, followed by Innis. Keshi was 3rd, ABME was 4th, and Brig Bother was 5th. Lots of other green going on there. Nobody playing their nerf on that question. It was, in fact, one of my favourite songs. A great song. It's Friday I'm in Love by The Cure. I've still not fixed that bug where the text overlaps. I'm not sure what's going on there, but there we go. And would you look at this? We have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Only an extended Danger Zone size of 1. Should be 12 people in there. We've actually got 13 because there's a tie there. Most players getting the right answer. Those multipliers working really hard. 98, 90, and 86 for We Like Shakes, Puzzle Dan and Bilky Asko after that first question. Very well played if you got that. On we go. Question number 2. Nobody can tell you there's only one song worth singing. They may try and sell you. Is that Play That Funky Music by Wild Cherry, Make Your Own Kind of Music by Paloma Faith, Don't Stop the Music by Rihanna, or Thank You for the Music by ABBA? So many players in the game we've actually stopped the loop. Not as many getting that one right. Let's take a look who was fastest. Ash the Bash was fastest there, followed by Puzzle Dan. Then Jay White was third. Dogfish was fourth, and We Like Shapes was fifth. A few nerfs being played. Once that nerf is gone, you're going to get a flat rate of... what's 54 divided by 2? 28. 28 points. 27 points. 27 points flat rate for this if you played your nerve. Bill Kiasco, Cola, Chris M. Dixon, the Juice Man. Oh, Chris M. Dixon, that's the name I need to say. Chris M. Dixon is the one who I've not done a shout out for charity, the one who donated through a separate source other than Tiltify. So thank you very much, Chris M. Dixon, to you for your £50 donation as well. If you played your nerf, you got a flat rate, but that nerf is now used up and you cannot get it back. The correct answer was Make Your Own Kind of Music by Paloma Faith, originally by the Mamas and the Papas, covered by Paloma Faith a couple of years ago. We Like Shapes takes the top spot with 200 points. Puzzle Dan just behind with 198. Bill Kiasco in third with 113. Down in the Danger Zone, looks like we've got a standard Danger Zone of 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If you're down in the Danger Zone, it means you're going to be eliminated if you don't get out of it before the end of question 5. We're going to go on. We're going to go on to question number 3. Some more singing for you. Here it is. Hey brother, what you thinking? Leave that old record spinning. You feel the rhythm going. Is it Wake Up Alone by Amy Winehouse, All Alone by Gorillaz, Lonely Boy by the Black Keys, or Lone Digger by Caravan Palace? Lots of players getting in the answer, but not very many right answers. Who was the fastest there? Oni was fastest, followed by Lucario, and then down in the Danger Zone, Krulon 184 was third, Tyson Bane was fourth, and David J. Bodicum was fifth. Yes, hey brother, what you thinking? Leave that old record spinning. You feel the rhythm going. It's called Lonely Digging. I've gone really out of key there. It's Lone Digger by Caravan Palace. Well done if you got the right answer there. D is what we're after. We Like Shapes, still in the lead with 280, but of course using that multiplier early on. Puzzle Dan with 198 in second, Bill Kiasco in third with 185. Down in the Danger Zone, Cycle Space, PR Tornado, Listwitz, M. Clemson, Topper 1, Coolio, Big Screen Quiz, Ian Sun, Connor, Not a Jumble of Numbers, Ben Shea, Podenuevo, and Matt the Ref. You've got to get some more points to get out of the Danger Zone. If you're still in there at the end of question 5, you will be out of the game. On we go then. Question number 4. We Like Shapes Go-Go record. Not going to win this show. Let's have a look. Question 4. I can't stop this feeling deep inside of me. Girl, you just don't realize what you do to me. Is that More Than a Feeling by Boston? I Got a Feeling by the Black Eyed Peas. A Real Good Feeling by All the Larceny, or Hooked on a Feeling by Blue Swede? Oh, yes, I'm channeling some Guardians of the Galaxy here. A lot of green, but also a lot of red in there. Who was fastest? Let's have a look. Wow, Apodo Nuevo was fastest. The second bottom, but Apodo Nuevo first and fastest, going to get themselves 55 points there. Followed by Oni, and then we've got 8 Minky in third, Dogfish in fourth, and Mogra was fifth. A couple of nerfs, Coolio and Big Screen Quiz using a nerf there for a flat rate of 27. Yes, the correct answer there, like I say, channeling a little bit of Guardians of the Galaxy, the correct answer was D, Hooked on a Feeling by Blue Swede. Hooked on a feeling, I'm high and believing that you're in love with me, and so on. I think we had that at our wedding. We Like Shapes in the lead with 280. Lucario in second with 199. Puzzle Dan in third with 198. So quite tight in here, especially considering Lucario is not actually using his multiplier on this. He's just getting really, really fast answers and right. So that's something to bear in mind. Down in the Danger Zone, we have still got Connor and Matt the Ref down there who have got multipliers, so could potentially get 110 points on the next question. But Only a couple of points. Brig, David, Coolio, Big Swing, Chris, Juice Man, Ben Shay, It's Sotley, Cyclespace, P. Thornado, M. Clinton, Ian Son, Connor, Not Jumbler, Matt the Raff. You are all in the danger zone. If you're still there at the end of the next question, you will be eliminated from the game. But only a couple of points. 3 players on 51 in the danger zone, and Jay White just 2 points ahead on 53, and Apodo just 2 points ahead of that on 55. In this game, your luck can change that quickly. We're going to lose 12 players at the end of this question. Good luck. Here is question number 5. Maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe I'm a fool. Maybe I don't know how to love, but maybe I do. Is that Total Eclipse of the Heart by Bonnie Tyler? My Heart Will Go On by Celine Dion? Give Your Heart a Break by Demi Lovato? Or Ugly Heart by GRL? More green than I was expecting there, not gonna lie. How many nerfs were played? Quite a few. M. Clemson, Cycle Space, David Bodkin, Brig Bother, Apodo Nuevo, Natter using their nerfs on that question. Brig and David trying to get themselves out of a tight spot. Maybe a nerf could guarantee them safety, especially with a few people above them giving wrong answers. Who was fastest? Puzzle Dan, followed by AJ Nokia. Tipster was 3rd. Mogra was 4th. And Cola in 5th. A few nerfs being played there. This is one of the songs that my wife works out to. I quite enjoy this song. It's actually D. Ugly Heart by GRL. And that's going to be the end of round 1. At the end of the round, Puzzle Dan is in the lead with 308. We Like Shapes in second with 280, and Bilky Asko in third with 279. You will get some bonus points going into round number 2. Congratulations. Joining them there, and their scores reverting to 0, will be Drew, Dave, Tom, Oni, Lucario, Jack Wilfred, Cola Cola, DC Simmons, Mogred, Dogfish, ABME, Samsa Samsa, AJ Nokia, Joey Legend, Tipster, Innes, Lupin18, Minky, Mr. Quizworthing, Listwitz, Boy Gems, Ash the Bash, Top 1 Game, Solomon, Kegler Coach, Prues, Tyson Bain, Super Cheeseoid, Effrontery, Krulon 184, Natter, Happy the Tomato, Brian, Keshi Hair, Coolio, Ben Shay, Lingermaniac, Score, Can Opponent Waiver, and Big Screen Quiz. One breath, get in. It does mean, sadly, that despite those nerfs at the end there, it has not been a happy ending for the players in the danger zone. It's Sotley, Brig Bother, David J. Bodicum, Chris M. Dixon, PR Thornado, Lambahagi, Cyclespace, M. Clemson, J. White, the Juice Man, Ian Sun 46, Not a Jumble on Numbers, Connor, and Matt the Ref. The last 3 not getting any points in that round. Sadly, it is the end of the round. Is there a tie? Is there a tie? How many players are in there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There is a tie. Good spot. Which means there's a 3-way tie. There's 14 players. There only need to be 2. It's Otley, Brig Bother, and David Bodicum. You're going to a tiebreaker, which means you're going to go yellow. So here's how the tiebreaker works. We're going to have 2 tiebreakers here because we've got a 3-way tie. Players highlighting yellow are eligible to answer this tiebreaker. The answer will be in the form of a number. Nerfs are inactive for this. You need to answer as a number. No punctuation, no commas, no decimals, nothing like that. It will be a whole number, and you need to whisper that to the bot. Whoever is closest will maintain their score. Briggs and David's score will reduce by 1. I say Briggs and David's because it's Otley's at the top, but the 2 players, if it's Otley gets the closest, Briggs and David's score will reduce by 1. And then we'll have a second tiebreaker for the second player. I think that's how it works. Anyway, I guess we'll find out. We haven't had this many people to generate a tiebreaker before. Best of luck to all 3 of you. Only it's Otley, Brig, and David can answer the tiebreaker for your life. Here is the tiebreaker question. Answering as a number to the bot. In minutes, how long did it take for the Titanic to sink? David's in. It's Otley's in, Briggs in. Time up then. Let's have a look and find out who was closest and who is going to be going through. Answer was 160. Brig was closest there, getting 78. David and It's Otley, you have still got a tie there. There should now be another tiebreaker between David and It's Otley. Brig surviving that first one. Very, very well played. Let's go to the second tiebreaker, hopefully. Yes. Love it when a plan comes together. David and It's Otley, your second tiebreaker, only one of you can survive. Should be a different question. Same rules as before. Take a look at this. In minutes, what was the total time that Neil Armstrong spent out of the lunar module on the moon? Liam's in. David's in. Only one of them can go forward. Correct answer is 152. David was closer there. It's Otley, unfortunately, not granting passage. I need to look into this because that could have been a problem if there had been a four-way tie and then Chris M. Dixon suddenly came into the tiebreaker. That would have been a problem, unless I've already fixed that and I forgot. But as it is, Brig and David, congratulations. You have survived that tiebreaker. It's Otley, bad luck losing out on two tiebreakers there. You're going to be joining Chris M. Dixon, PR Tornado, Lambargi, Circle Space M. Clemson, J. White, Deduce Man, Ian Son, Not a Jumble, Connor and Matt the Ref over in the Boneyard. I hope you've had fun. But for now, it is the end of the round. You are in the danger zone, which means we have to say goodbye. And then, just like that, we're down to 43. Top three are going to get a boost. Everyone else is going to reset to 0. Over in the Boneyard, you don't have any helps, but you are now battling it out for highest number of scores. You can still take part in the game, but you're looking for total questions correct. Bad luck to our eliminated players, to our remaining 43. If you want to use your multiplier on this next round, quite a few of you have still got it active. If you've got a little orange diamond, it means you haven't used it yet. If you've got a red cross, it means that you have. If you want to use your multiplier, double points in this round. The category is the round with absolutely everything. Quite a few multipliers getting played here. Those who've been here for much of the day will probably do a bit better here. Just saying. Oni, AJ, Innis, Topper 1, Kegler Coach, Proogs, Natter, Brian, and Coolio all activating their multipliers on this. Puzzle Dan starting with that boost of 21. We Like Shapes 14. Bill Kiasco 10. Danger Zone size is still 12, which means we will be left with 31 at the end of this round. The round with absolutely everything is celebrating absolutely everything that we've seen today. Talking about all my originals. So if you've been here and paying attention throughout the day, you may have an easier time. If not, you may struggle a little bit. Still multiple choice, A, B, C, or D, or N if you want to nerf, if you've still got it. Good luck. Round 2 is the round with absolutely everything. Let's play Danger Zone. Proogs has been here, but not paying attention. Well, let's have a look. Question 1. Across all 4 rounds, how many red herrings are there in a game of red herrings? 15, 11, 21, or 27? Not everyone getting an answer in. Let's take a look. Who was fastest? A bit of a thinky one. If Frontery was fastest, followed by Krulon, followed by Mokra, then Boygems, and Happy the Tomato was 5th. A couple of nerfs going in there. Drew Dave Tom using up the nerf. Joey Legend using up the nerf. Going to get a flat rate of 21 points. Yes, 21. So, round 1. There are 4 red herrings. Round 2, there are 4 red herrings. That's 8. Round 3, there are 3 red herrings. That is 11. The last round, there are 10. That makes 21. The answer we were after there was C, 21. Big de facto danger zone there. Not everybody getting points. I'm not going to go through all the names, but if you're in that danger zone, you need to get out of it. Natter's on the top with 74. Oni in second with 70. Proogs is in third with 68. More of the same. Let's go on to round 2. Question number 2. Eyes on the chat. What is the title of round 3 of Bidding War? Opening Gambit, Survival of the Fittest, Domination, or Top Gun? To be fair, even if you have been here all day, you'd be forgiven for getting that one wrong because we had, what, 1 question, 2 questions in round 3 of Danger Zone? 1 question, I think. So it's opening gambits for round 1, domination is the final round, Top Gun is round 2, round 3 is survival of the fittest. B was the answer we were after there. Who was fastest? Silent Marine, followed by Keshi Head, Tyson Bain was 3rd, Innis was 4th, and Brig was 5th. A couple of other correct answers. No nerfs being played on that question. Let's see what that does to the scores. Yes, the correct answer was B, survival of the fittest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've still got more than 12 in the danger zone. We need to have 31 players going through. I've only got about 7 tiebreakers. I hope we're not going to have to use them all. We will find out in due course. On we go. Round 2, question number 3. Take a look at this. What is the highest attainable score in the Escape Artist? 99, 101, 98, or 100? not paying attention here, but a couple of people who are. Who was fastest there? Keshi Head, followed by ABME, and then in third, Brig Bother, fourth was Lingomaniac, and fifth, Ask the Bash. A couple of nerfs, just the one nerf being played there by Listwitz, and a few other people getting it right. So in the first round, you can get 10 plus 9 plus 8 plus 7 plus 6. 10 plus 9 plus 8 plus 7 plus 6, which is 16 plus 25. It's 99 is the answer. 10 plus 9 plus 8 plus 7 plus 6 plus the 3 bonuses plus 50 you can potentially get around to plus the 6 bonus makes 99. It's far too late for maths after a very long day. The answer is 99. Let's see what that does to the scores. Almost got a de facto danger zone now. We've got one too many people in there. Cola, DC Simmons, Coolio, Dogfish, Ben J, AJ Nokia, Podium Over, Tips to Big Swing, Quiz 8, Minky, Mr. Quizworthing, Jack Wilfred, and Super Cheeseoid. One of you will, at least one of you, will escape from that danger zone. Up at the other end, Oni is on 208, Brian is on 128, Tyson is on 111. 31 players are going to be going through to the next round, 12 are going to be eliminated. Best of luck, fingers on buzzers. Here is question number 4. That's what the multiplier is there for, Bill Kiasco. Which of these is not a help in Deciphered? A, take toss-up, B, burn the question, C, time transfer, or D, ciphered answer? We did have 3 games deciphered earlier on, so hopefully you caught some of them. Not everybody getting the answer though. Who was fastest there? Silent Marine, followed by ABME. Tipser was third. Ash was fourth, and Lupine was fifth. No nerfs being played on that question. So you can take a toss-up, you can burn the question, you can take a ciphered answer. You can also stop the clock. Time transfer is something I considered and ummed about for a bit, but never made it into the final build of the game. The answer there was C, time transfer. We have a standard danger zone size, which includes Drew, Dave, Tom, Jack, Wilfred, Lucario, Podo Nuevo, DC Simmons, Cola, Benz J, Big Screen Quiz, Bill Kiasco, 8 Minky, Mr. Quizworthing, and Super Cheeseoid. Down in the danger zone, up at the top, Oni on 252 is in the lead, Brian is in second with 166, and Nata in third with 134. One more question in this round. You want to get out of the danger zone, otherwise you're going to be eliminated. Best of luck, fingers on buzzers. Here is question number 5. Time shocked, time transfer. This question is styled A, like a face-off question, B, like a final purge question, C, like a Google that, the early bird question, or D, like a risky business risk question. Bit of a curveball in for you at the end right there. So, of course, yes, in the final purge, you get half a question, which is how it is styled here. Face-off questions are just standard questions with answers. Google that early bird question, again, same thing, multiple choice A, B, C, D. Like a risky business risk question, they're exactly the same, A, B, C, D, E. But with the half question, which is what we were after there, you could maybe make the argument that it's a bit like an early bird question because it's A, B, C, D, but the fact that the question is styled as half a question means we're looking for B, a final purge question. Who was fastest? We Like Shapes, followed by the Lupine one. Ash was third, A, Binky was fourth, and Dogfish fifth. A few nerfs being played there. DC Simmons, Lucario, Jack Wilfred, Mogra, Krulon, Puzzle Dan, all going for the flat rate score. People in the danger zone hoping it's going to help them out. Let's find out what that has done to the scores. The answer was B. So, no tiebreakers to speak of at the end of that round. Oni is leading with 252, Brian is second with 234, and Topper is third with 198, all three using their multipliers. So they're going to get a little boost going into round 3. Congratulations, you are through to round 3, along with the Lupine one, Ash the Bash, Tyson Bain, Natter, Innis, Keshi, Listwitz, ABME, Score Count, Brig Bother, Happy the Tomato, Lingomaniac, Prugs, We Like Shape, Silent Marine, David Bodycon, Kegler Coat, Dogfisher, Frontery, AJ, Puzzle Dan, Krulon, Mogra, Cola, Jack Wilfred, Luke, Carrier, Samza, and DC Simmons. Congratulations, your scores will reset to 0 and you will join us in round 3. However, sadly, Coolio, Tipster, Joey Legend, Boy Gems, 8 Minky, Drew Dave Tom, Apodo Nuevo, Benz J, Big Screen Quiz, Bill Kiaske, Mr. Quizworthing, and Super Cheeseoid. It is the end of the round. You are in the danger zone, which means we have to say goodbye. And over you go to the Boneyard, Cyclespace and Joey Legend at the top of the Boneyard with 5 questions right each. We're going to go on to round number 3. 31 players remain. We're going to lose another 12 at the end of this round, and then the following round will be 13. Can you survive it? We will see. If you want to use your multiplier, it's M or 3 exclamation marks into the chat to multiply on this question and get double points for all of them. If you want to play it on round 3, for which the category is the round. Remember, you cannot have your multipliers in round 5, which is the final, nor can you have your nerfs. You've got to use them or lose them. This is the round. I'm going to sneeze again. Am I going to sneeze again? I might be about to sneeze again. Yes, I was right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 players activating their multipliers there. Mogra, Krulon, Effrontery, David Bodicum, Happy the Tomato, Score Count, Litswitch, and Keshi, all activating multipliers on this round. Thank you very much for the Gesundheit, Tyson Bain. So, the round. This has everything to do with things that are round, as you might imagine. Good luck, fingers on buzzers, A, B, C, D, or N to nerf. Let's play Danger Zone. Okay, question number 1. Which of these regulation balls is the smallest? A squash ball, a lawn bowls jack, a golf ball, or a pool ball? All of the hot seat players, the remaining players in the active game, are locked in. Wow, not very many getting the right answer, but quite a few of them. Nata, Keshi, ABME, Score, Brig, Prugs, Wheelight Shapes, David Bodkin, AJ, Cola, and Lucario were all correct. Who was fastest? Keshi was fastest, followed by Wheelight Shapes. Brig was third, ABME was fourth, and Nata was fifth. No nerfs being used there. A few other players getting the correct answer. This is one of the questions that Pandra took exception with. Originally, Lawn Bowls Jack was ping pong ball, and then he pointed out that a ping pong ball is variable, but a Lawn Bowls Jack is not. The correct answer that we were after there was a squash ball. A squash ball is the smallest, then a lawn bowls jack, then the thing that wasn't a pool ball, and then a pool ball. I can't remember. It was a long time ago, that question. Keshi in the lead with 62, Score Count in second with 52, David in third with 44. Worth noting that all three of those have got their multipliers active. Big old Danger Zone size. Of course, we are going to continue with only 12 players lost at the end of this round, and quite a few in the Danger Zone have got their multipliers active at this point. Let's go on. Question number 2. Which two words come between theatre and round to make a type of performance space? A, that is, B, for a, C, in the, or D, by one? Brian just sneaking an answer in, but the wrong one, unfortunately. Brian, Topper, and Happy the Tomato all getting the wrong answer. Everybody else finding the right one. Who was fastest there? Sampster, followed by We Like Shapes. Listwitz was third, Jack Wilfred fourth, and Ash was fifth. Again, no nerfs being used in the main game there. Because, of course, you can't use them in the Boneyard because you don't have them. Which two words come between theatre and round? It is theatre in the round. Theatre in the round. It's where you have a full circle around the stages in the centre, and then the auditorium spans around you. In the was the answer we're after, and we've got our standard Danger Zone size of 12. Dogfish, Krulon, Tyson, Puzzle Dan, Silent Moon, Brian, Kegler, Lupine, Topper, Innis, Lingomaniac, and Happy the Tomato. You're all in the Danger Zone. You want to get out of there. You've got 3 more questions to do it. Keshi still in the lead with 110. David now in second with 96, and Score moves up to third with 94. Again, all 3 have got multipliers, and keep an eye on Krulon and Happy the Tomato, who have got their multipliers active in the Danger Zone. Could have a sudden jump of 62 points if they're right and fast. Fingers on buzzers, gang. Here comes question number 3. Theatre in the nude, Brig. That's something different. Here we go. Calculating pi times the radius squared will give you what property of a circle? A, the circumference, B, the diameter, C, the area, or D, the gradient? To all the maths teachers who are here, and I know there's at least 2 or 3 of you, if you get this wrong, a pox on you. It's Otley I'm looking at has got the right answer. As one of the math teachers I know who is here. Pi times the radius squared, I'm 100% sure I've used this question before, possibly in Danger Zone, possibly on the charity stream last year in May, but hey, there's only so many facts, right? Dogfish was fastest there, followed by Innis, then We Like Shapes was third, Lingo was fourth, and Samster was fifth. Again, no nerfs being used on this question, but quite a few people getting the right answer, which was, of course, the area. You don't really get a gradient of the circle. The diameter is just twice the radius, and the other one, the circumference, is 2 pi r, I believe. 2 times pi times the radius, not pi times the radius squared. Similar, but not the same. Still got the standard Danger Zone size. Innis, Lingo, Brian, Happy, Oni, the Lupine one, AJ, Krulon, Puzzle Down, Silent Marine, Kevin Coach, and Topper one. You're all still in the Danger Zone with 2 more questions to go. David Bodycomb now takes the top spot with 146. Score moves into second with 120, and Keshi slips to third with 110. All of them still safe, though, all with a multiplier, and we've still got Happy and Krulon in the Danger Zone with that multiplier active. If they're fast and right, it could make a big difference. Here comes question number 4. If somebody says to you, "You're round," which of these is not a suitable response? A, no, I got the last one. B, yep, same again. C, you've put on a few pounds yourself. Or D, okay, just one more. So this is more of a grammar question and a social etiquette question. You're round, you're spelled in that particular way without the apostrophe means something different from you're with an apostrophe. You're round does seem to imply that you're a round person, whereas you're round, in the current syntax, your round means it's your round of drinks. So a suitable response could be, no, I got the last one, or yep, same again, or okay, just one more. A suitable response is not, you've put on a few pounds yourself, would not be grammatically accurate. I know it's quite late for grammar. I make no apologies. Most people getting that one right there. Who was fastest? Natter was fastest, followed by Prugs. We Like Shapes was third, Mogra was fourth, and Brig was fifth. A couple of nerfs being used there. Tyson, Innis, and Brian and Silent Marine all using their nerfs on that question for a flat rate of 15 points. Let's see what that's done to the scores. The correct answer was C. You put on a few pounds yourself. Oh, it's tight. With one question to go, Effrontery and Dogfish are on 50. Innis is on 51. Jack Wilfred's on 52. That line around the Danger Zone is very tight, and with 2 people in the Danger Zone, including Effrontery, who is the leader of the Danger Zone at the moment, with a multiplier, that could make a big difference. You want to be careful if you're DC Simmons or below, and possibly even higher if you're going to get it wrong. Dave is still in the lead with 196. Score count in second with 160. Keshi's in third with 144. One more question in the round. Here it is. Samson says he's feeling pretty safe. Anything can happen in this game. Here we go. In which of these games would you be most likely to hear the words Round 1 Fight? Counter-Strike Global Offensive, Fall Guys Ultimate Knockout, Pokemon Red, Street Fighter 2. All but Kegler getting the right answer there. Who was fastest? AJ, followed by Lupine, followed by Ash, followed by Samster, followed by Oni. No nurse being used. Nice, easy-ish question to finish the round off. So it's a beat-em-up line. It's used in Mortal Kombat. It's used in Soul Calibur. But originally, as far as I know, maybe Mortal Kombat beat it to the punch. But Round 1 Fight was used in D, Street Fighter. Oh, look at this. My goodness, my gracious, my goodness, my goodness. My goodness, we have got a tie, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There are 13 players in the Danger Zone, but we only need 12. ABME and Cola, you are tied, and we'll be scrumming it out for a place in the remaining 19. David finishes around on top with 218, Score in second with 208, and Keshi in third with 174. You'll get a little boost going into round 4, and you will be joined there by We Like Shapes, Natter, Samster, Prugs, Mogra, Ash, Effrontery, Lucaria, Brig, Bother, Liswitz, DC Simmons, Dogfish, Innis, Jack Wilfred, and Krulon. Very well done. Unfortunately, we are going to lose Lingomaniac, Happy the Tomato, Tyson Bane, AJ, Oni the Lupin one, Brian, Topper one, Silent Marine, Puzzle Dan, and Kegler Coach. Sadly, you will be being lost. But first of all, we've got the formality of ABME and Cola scrumming it out in this tiebreaker question. So again, ABME and Cola are the only two eligible to answer. The answer will be in the form of a number. Whoever is closest will retain their score. Whoever is further away will lose a point. So, answer as numbers, no commas, periods, full stops, decimals, anything like that. Is going to be an integer answer. Whisper it to the bot. Whoever's closest goes through to round 4. Best of luck to you both. Here is your tiebreaker question. ABME and Cola. The children's comic strip character Rupert the Bear first appeared in the Daily Express newspaper in which year? Cola's in. ABME's in. So you both submitted an answer. Who was closest, who's going through, and who's going home? It was apparently 1,920. It's actually 1920. I think that's just a syntactical force from the game there. But Cola, you were closest, retaining your score of 72 and going through. ABME, commiserations, not close enough. And unfortunately, it means we're going to lose you from the game. 1920 was the answer. And it does mean ABME, Lingomaniac, Happy the Tomato, Tyson Bain, AJ, Only the Lupine One, Brian, Topper One, Silent Marie, Puzzle Dan, and Kegler Coach. It is the end of the round. You are in the danger zone, which means we have to say goodbye. And off they pop to the Boneyard. Current kings of the Boneyard, ABME and Oni with 11 questions each. Lupine encroaching with 10. Brian and Lingo not far behind on 9. And then there were 19. At the end of this round, we are going to lose 13 players, leaving just 6 of you for the final. This is a hard game. I make no secret of the fact if you get to this point, you have done well. If you get to the final, you have done even better. If you win the final, you are a true champion. And there's a hall just for you, the Hall of Champions. So, round 4. If you've got your multiplier left, that's Samster, Ash, Lucario, Brig, DC Simmons, Dogfish, and Jack Wilfred. You have got your multipliers. You might as well use them on this round. If you don't use them, you cannot use them in round 5. Use them or lose them. Unless, of course, you want the emoji by your name if and when you go on to win the Hall of Fame or into the Hall of Champions. If you win the game, if you do it without using your multiplier, you get a panda emoji. Let's get some pandas in the chat. There was a little panda sting. That's went all the way, deal or no deal. It can make a big difference with so many people with multipliers. There we go, doing the panda is what we call it. If you go to the end without using your multiplier, you have also got your nerfs as well. There's no emoji for that. But if you want to use your multiplier on round 4, the category is the round that goes wrong. Jack Wilfred, Dogfish, Brig, Ash, not wasting any time. Lucario's activated. Samster, you're in the Hall of Champions already. I don't know if you've got the panda. Do you want the panda? Not that much. Playing it safe for this many people. All remaining players who had a multiplier are using it here. There are still a smattering of people who've got the nerf. A nerf at this point is worth a flat rate of 9 points. No shame in being a coward. There's going to be no pandas tonight either way because all multipliers have been played. But David with a lead of 9, Score with 6, Keshi with 4. Round 4 is the round that goes wrong. It says it in each of the questions, but just to clarify, in each of the questions here, you need to tell me the wrong answer. There are 3 correct answers and 1 wrong answer. You need to tell me the wrong answer. We'll say it in the question, but just in case, I thought I'd clarify it at the beginning. Best of luck. Round 4 is the round that goes wrong. Let's play Danger Zone. Very much Avanti and Ultra Lupine. Very much that. Here we go. Question wrong. Which actor played Anakin Skywalker / Darth Vader? Wrong answers only. A. James Earl Jones. B. Dave Prowse. C. Sebastian Shaw. D. Hallie Joel Osment. Only a smattering of people getting that in the main game. Dogfish was fastest, followed by Score, followed by Keshi, followed by Natter, followed by Lucario. Proogs and Colo also getting the correct answer there. So James Earl Jones was, of course, the voice of Darth Vader. Dave Prowse was the guy inside the suit of Darth Vader. Sebastian Shaw was old Anakin Skywalker as he... Spoilers at the end of Return of the Jedi. Hallie Joel Osment, you might have confused with Jake Lloyd, who played young Anakin Skywalker in Star Wars Episode 1, but it was not Hallie Joel Osment, it was Jake Lloyd. The answer we wanted there was D. Hallie Joel Osment. So we've not actually we've got a standard Danger Zone size. That's the size of the Danger Zone at the moment. My God. Dogfish in the lead with 38. Lucario in second with 30. Score count in third with 24. But there are 5 players with active multipliers in the Danger Zone. This ground could still go anywhere. On we go. Question number 2. Wrong answers only. Shall we stop there? We could stop there. We're not going to, though. Question 2. What is the capital city of South Africa? Wrong answers only. A. Cape Town. B. Bloemfontein. C. Johannesburg. Or D. Pretoria. Oh, shame on you if you've not remembered this. This came up in Risky Business a few weeks ago and on the podcast, which you should definitely go and listen to, by the way, if you haven't done so already. Ash and Ben talk about stuff with our special guest Tipster. We talk about this exact question, how South Africa is weird in that it has 3 capital cities, one for legislation, one for judicial, and one for something else, which I forget. Of those 3 that are down there, Cape Town, Bloemfontein and Pretoria are all capital cities. Johannesburg, despite being the largest city in South Africa... Executive, thank you, Tipster. Johannesburg, despite being the largest city, is not actually a capital city. Dogfish was fastest there. Innis was second. We Like Shapes was third. Lucario was fourth. And Cola was fifth. Johannesburg was the answer, or the wrong answer we're after there. What does that do to the scores? Oh, it's tight. Samster and Keshi, there's a point between you, in between safety and not safety. At this point, I'm going to point out the total questions you've got right and the total Danger Zone appearances. Going into round 5, your scores are calculated slightly differently. I thought I'd mention it now. Rather than having an advantage for finishing first, second or third, you get the total number of questions you've got right minus the number of times you've appeared in the Danger Zone. So just looking at these top 6 now, Dogfish would start on 11 minus 6, Lucario 13 minus 1, Coda 10 minus 6, Jack 10 minus 6, Score count 11 minus 1 and Samster 11 minus 2. So that's what you're going to be contending with score-wise going into the final round. We don't need to worry about it just yet. David with the high score of 8 Danger Zone appearances. Excuse me. And the high score in the game, Lucario with 13 questions correct, has answered the most questions. You'd think would have the advantage, but at the moment only in second. We're going to go on to question number 3. Fingers on buzzers. Here it is. Which book was written by Alexandre Dumas? Wrong answers only. A. The Count of Monte Cristo. B. The Hunchback of Notre Dame. C. The Black Tulip. Or D. The Queen's Necklace. Well done if you got this. A little bit of a curveball here. Alexandre Dumas, French author. Innis was fastest, Natta was second, Cola was third, Effrontery was fourth, and Krulon was fifth. A few other correct answers in there, DC Simmons and Mogra, and a couple of nerfs being played, Pruse and Samster both playing their nerfs on this question for a flat rate of 9 points. So the Count of Monte Cristo, the Queen's Necklace and the Black Tulip were all written by Alexandre Dumas. The Hunchback of Notre Dame was in fact written by Victor Hugo and was the wrong answer there, and that's what we needed. B, the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Worth pointing out at this point, with 2 questions to go, Dogfish has still got a nerf but is currently in the lead with 76, thanks in probably in no small part to that multiplier. There are still 4 players in the Danger Zone with their multiplier: Jack Wilfred, DC Simmons, Brig Bother and Ash the Bash, who could double the points on a regular question, potentially getting up to 38 points a question, which could really push them into the top flight if they're fast and right. Ash, you've also still got a nerf. We Like Shapes, Keshi, Score Count and Dogfish, you have also still got your nerfs for a flat rate of 15 if you want to play it safe for some guaranteed points. Also a tactical thing, if everyone else has answered and you think they've all got it right and you've been a bit slow, your nerf can give you more points than you would otherwise get. Best of luck. 2 questions to go in this round. Here's question number 4. Wrong answers only. Which console was released by Nintendo? Wrong answers only. A. Master System. B. Wii U. C. GameCube. D. Switch. Did the random pump work, Ash? Certainly did. I was going to say, you'd be upset if you got this one wrong. Ash going for the random punt and getting it right first. Oh, Jack, and with a multiplier as well. Jack Wilfred second. Innis was third, Score was fourth, Samster was fifth. Dogfish and Effrontery not getting the right answers, no nurse being played on this question. Fairly easy one, the Wii U, the Switch, the GameCube, all from Nintendo. I'm trying to learn to play the GameCube jingle at the moment on the piano, it's quite fun. The Master System was of course released by Sega and was the answer that was wrong. How's that affected the scores? Right, with one question to go, Lucario is leading with 86, Dogfish in second with 76, Jack Wilfred in third with 64, Samster got 61, Innis 54, Cola 52. So 4 players in the top flight with their multipliers active. DC Simmons, Ash the Bash and Brig have also all got their multipliers here. We Like Shapes, Keshi, Ash, Score and Dogfish have also all got their nerfs still if they are inclined to use them. 5 points between the danger zone and safety. At the end of this round we are going to lose 13 players and have a 6-player final. The very best of luck to you all. Here is question number 5. Which artist has won the Grammy Award for Best Pop Solo Performance? Wrong answers only. A. Adele, B. Kelly Clarkson, C. Lady Gaga or D. Lizzo? Number of people getting this one right in the live game. Not many in the top flight though. Lucario, Jack Wilfred, Samster and Cola all getting this one wrong. This could be interesting considering Ash got it right, who has got his multiplier active. DC Simmons and Brig Bother getting it wrong with the multipliers active. Usual sign if you're in the danger zone and you get it wrong on question 4, it's usually a sign that it's the end of the line, but not always. Margaret was fastest, Nato was second, Effrontery was third, Innis was fourth, and that was it. Everyone else who got it right used a multiplier. Used a nerf. Dogfish, Score Count, Ash, Keshi, and We Like Shapes using a multiplier for a flat rate of 9 points for there. Is it enough? With 4 players in the top flight getting it wrong, it could well be. Adele has won this award several times. Lizzo won it, I think, in 2020. Lady Gaga won it in 2019. I might be a year out on those. Despite being nominated several times, the answer we were after there was B. Kelly Clarkson. So we have our final 6. Not much change to the scores. Lucario, Dogfish, Innis, Natter, Jack Wilfred and Samster. You are this week's 6 finalists. Many congratulations to you, and a £40 game from AJ Nokia, to whom we are very grateful, awaits the winner if you succeed. However, in the danger zone, Cola, Score Count, Mogra, Ash, Keshi, DC Simmons, We Like Shapes, Krulon, Effrontery, Pruse, Brig, David and Liswitz. Valiant effort to get to round 4 of danger zone is no mean feat by any stretch, but unfortunately it is the end of the round. You are in the danger zone, which means we have to say goodbye. And now I need to move the boneyard down. Oni still leading the boneyard with 14. Lupine's in second with 13. Quite a few players there with 12. And we have got 6 players for the final. Let's just take a quick look at their stats. Lucario, 14 correct answers, only 1 danger zone appearance, will start with 13. Dogfish, 11 correct answers, 6 danger zone appearances, will start with 5. Innis, 12 questions right, 6 danger zone appearances, will start with 6. Natter, 13 correct answers, only 2 danger zone appearances, will start with 11. Jack Wilfred, 11 questions right, 7 danger zone appearances, will start with 4. And Samster, 12 questions right, 2 danger zone appearances, will start with 10. Nobody on a perfect 20 out of 20, and nobody managing to avoid the danger zone for the entire game. We've got our final 6. Let's go to the final round. So, multipliers and nerfs are now inactive. Everyone used their multiplier, but if you didn't use your nerf, you have now lost it. Lucario going in with the advantage on 13, Natter on 11, Samster on 10, Innis on 6, Dogfish on 5, Jack Wilfred on 4. 5 final questions on the subject of general knowledge. If you get it right and fast, you get 6, 5, 4, 3, 2 and 1 points in the active players list. It could all change. It depends how the other players do. Lucario is here with the advantage at this point. We don't need that screen anymore. So, the very best of luck to you all, A, B, C or D, and good luck in the boneyard as well. For the final time tonight, 5 questions left of this marathon stream. Let's play Danger Zone. So, fingers on buzzers. Here we go. Charity is the name of the protagonist's wife in which 2017 film? A, The Shape of Water, B, The Fate of the Furious, C, The Greatest Showman, or D, The Lovers? Innis actually foregoing to submit an answer for that question. So these questions will all have a running theme to the general shape of the day. Something else I was going to say, Natter won about episode 4 of season 1 of Danger Zone. Samster's won several times, both in Danger Zone 1 and Danger Zone 2. Innes, despite being a prolific member of the community, I don't think has won Danger Zone. Likewise Dogfish, likewise Jack Wilfred. I may be wrong, you may have won an exhibition game that we played in between season 1 and season 2, but Natter and Samster certainly have names in the Hall of Fame. Lucario, I think, is a first timer here. Let's have a look. Who was fastest there? Lucario, followed by Jack Wilfred, followed by Samster. The other 3 were wrong. So, the fate of the Furious, the protagonist's wife, is something else, but it's not Charity. The Shape of Water, the protagonist does not have a wife. The Lovers, it's something else. I looked these up and I wrote them all down, but it's getting late now, so I'm not inclined to go and check. Letty, thank you, Jimmy. The answer we were after there was C, The Greatest Showman. Lucario retaining that lead with 19. Samson is second with 14. Natter's got 11. Jack Wolfer's got 9. Innes got 6. Dogfish has got 5. Only stretching that lead in the Boneyard up to 15 points. Let's go on. Question number 2. Fingers on buzzers, here we go. Using a regular @bash cipher, the letters GSV would decode to what word? Bob, Ben, Ash, or the? Samster getting an answer in the nick of time, but the wrong one. Dogfish was first and fastest for 6 points. Jack Wilfred getting 5. Everyone else in the main game there was wrong. So an @bash cipher is a simple cipher that reverses the alphabet, so A equals Z, B equals Y, C equals X, and so on. So a regular @bash cipher, would it give you Bob, Ben, Ash, or the? Of course, Ash, the Bash, buzzer, Bob, Ben, that's me, and @bash, of course, the cipher. Got to be topical. Yeah, as Dogfish saying, A equals Z, B equals Y, and so on. GSV would translate as the. Lucario is still in the lead, but getting that question wrong has given the opportunity for Jack Wolford to close down a little bit now, tying with Samson in second with 14. Natter and Dogfish tied third with 11. Innes lagging behind out on 6. 3 questions left, 15 points available for our hot seat players, only still 2 points ahead in the Boneyard. Fingers on buzzers, his question number 3. How many different game shows have been played at least once during this stream? 18, 16, 12 or 14? Just Natter and Dogfish getting this one right. Dogfish the fastest, Natter getting in just after for 5. So, let's count them. At least once. Panda and I talked a little bit about the phrasing of this question. I was going to say distinct or unique, but not forgetting the warm-ups. My reference for this is my Twitter account, where I posted the full itinerary of the day, and I'm going to refer you to now. So you can count with me. The warm-up, the escape artist, deciphered, word chain royale, deal or no deal, red herrings, bidding war, gold, silver or bronze, Google that. Deal or no deal, we've already counted. The Purge, we're up to 10. Word Wheels, 11. Face Off, 12. Risky Business, 13. Deal or no deal, we've already counted. Danger Zone, hopefully means this answer is D, 14. 14 different game shows, 13 of which are original, 1 of which is Deal or No Deal. So, let's look at the scores with 2 questions to go and 12 points available. Lucario is still in the lead, but Dogfish is now encroaching, as is Natter, as are Samster and Jack Wilfred, let's not lie. Innes is still lagging a little bit on 6 at this point. Innes cannot hope to attain the top because can only attain 18 points. Lucario has got 19, Dogfish on 17, Natter 16, Samson and Jack Wilfred 14. This is still wide open with 2 questions to go. All we know at the moment is that Innes cannot win the game. Commiserations to Innes, but do continue to play. Only still 2 points ahead in the Boneyard. Fingers on buzzers. Here is question number 4. In the story of the Good Samaritan, which city was the original destination of the man who was attacked? A. Damascus, B. Jericho, C. Emmaus, or D. Jerusalem? Of course, we're raising money for Samaritans today, so that seems like an appropriate question. And to answer, where is my Twitter? Twitter.com/Persephone chair. because Twitter only allows a certain number of characters and there wasn't enough room for the S. So Persephone chair, without the pluralization of the chair, if you want to go and follow me on Twitter. Alternatively, there. You can click that link. Jack Wilfred was fastest for 6. Samster second fastest for 5. The other 4 players getting it wrong. So, the Samaritans, which is of course where the name comes from. The Good Samaritan, the story in the Bible of the man who is attacked, and then the Samaritan, who was supposed to be an enemy of that person, came and tended to him and tended to his needs and so on. Where was he going though? That is the question. Well, Damascus is the story of the conversion for Saul, or Paul, who was converted on the road to Damascus. Emmaus is the disciples who recognize the risen Jesus in the breaking of bread in the Bible story in John, or Acts, possibly Acts. As to the Good Samaritan, he was going from Jerusalem to Jericho. So Jerusalem and Jericho were the answers that you should have been thinking about there, but the correct answer was B, Jericho. And just like that, we have got all change in the lobby, and I'm going to have to adjust my position to adjust for this, because we have got a new leader in the shape of Jack Wilfred, who leads now with 20 points. Lucario and Samster are in tied second with 19. Dogfish has got 17. Natter has got 16. Innis lagging on 6. As we've established, Innis unfortunately cannot achieve the top position. But at this point, the top 5, it is still open to any of them. If Natter gets it right and fastest and first, and is the only one to do so, he goes up to 22 and surpasses Jack Wilfred. Dogfish on 17, Samster and Lucario on 19, Jack Wilfred on 20. We could very, very easily end up with a tiebreaker for the last question of the night. This is too tight to call. 20, 19, 19, 17, 16 in the top 5. The very best of luck to you all. Potentially the last question, but potentially not if there's a tiebreaker of the night, is... which name can also mean a rank in martial arts? A, Tom, B, Lucy, C, Dan, or D, Paul? Our 4 celebrity friends from earlier on. Tom Scott, Lucy Porter, Dan Peake, and Paul Farrer. Oh! Wow. Innis was fastest, getting 6 there. Lucario was second for 5. Jack Wilfred was third for 4. Natter getting 3. I think it's too far for Natter or Innis to achieve, but I have a feeling there was only a point in it between Jack Wilfred and Lucario, which means we may very well have a tie here. The correct answer was a Dan. We have 24, 24, 19, 19, 17 and 12. As if the stream could not get more pressure filled, we're going to one final question at the end of the night. Jack Wilfred and Lucario, there is a tie at the top for the ultimate title, and the winner of this will get a £40 game from AJ, up to the value of £40 from your venue of your vendor of choice. Jack Wilfred, and of course the honour of getting into the Hall of Champions. Lucario answering more questions. Jack Wilfred with significantly more Danger Zone appearances, but it comes down to how you play in the final. Let's have one final tiebreaker. Jack Wilfred and Lucario, all eyes are on you. Once again, the question will have an answer that is a number. You must submit your answer without punctuation, decimals, periods, full stops, or anything like that. A single number answer. The very best of luck to you both. Here is your final round tiebreaker question. How many episodes of the British historical period drama Downton Abbey have been made? Jackson. And Lucario's in. One button. One press of the button will determine the winner. Out of idle curiosity, Jack and Lucario, could you be very honest and post into the public chat what you said as your answers? If you're inclined to. Just out of idle curiosity before I press the button. Jack Wilfred said 30. I think there was 3 series of 10 episodes. And Lucario said 47, which was a total guess. The correct answer is 52. There have been a few specials made as well, which means Lucario was closer. Jack Wilfred's going to lose a point, and it means that Lucario comes out on top. So, to look at your top 6, 13 questions correct, 6 Danger Zone appearances, and 12 in the final. 6th place goes to Innis. 13 questions correct, 6 Danger Zone appearances, exactly the same, but 17 in the final. 5th place goes to Dogfish. 15 questions correct, just 2 Danger Zone appearances, and 19 in the final. 4th place goes to Natter. 1 fewer question than Natter, 14 questions, 2 Danger Zone appearances, also 19 in the final. Tied in 3rd place with Natter is Samster Samster, bronze medal, shared between the two of them. But then a tussle at the top, 15 questions correct, 7 Danger Zone appearances, quite a lot, but still managing to get up to 2nd place, 24 points in the final. Silver medal goes to Jack Wilfred. But this week's winner, this week's champion, and cementing their name for all of time in the Danger Zone Hall of Champions, 16 questions correct out of 25, 1 Danger Zone appearance the whole game, and 25 points in the final. Your champion of champions is Lucario. Well, Lucario, you've got a thing of turning up to charity streams and finishing on top. Very, very many congratulations to you. I will put you in touch with AJ if you would like to have a chat with him about where or which format you would like your game to take place to come from. But as I said, AJ has offered to give him a shout. He's in the Discord server, which you can come join. I think you're in there. I think I saw you join earlier on, but if anyone else would like to join, you can do so right there. Yeah, give AJ a shout and he will sort that out with you, Lucario. £40 game from your platform of choice. Just have a chat with AJ and he'll sort you out with that. And with that, we have reached pretty much the end of the evening. Let's go and take a look at the Hall of Champions. And there it is, Lucario cemented for all of time. 31st of January 2020. It's 31st now. We ticked over into the next day. I've still got a pudding here that my wife put out for me earlier on. I should eat that at some point. 16 out of 25. 25 points in the final. And there you are, cemented for all time in the Danger Zone Hall of Champions. I'm going to I'm seeing some subs coming through. Thank you for the gift subs there from Jimmy T. The alerts aren't going off because I've stopped them deliberately. Well, I'm going to come back to the other camera right before I kill the build because I sort of need to wrap up. I've been streaming now for 13 hours, 4 minutes and 42 seconds. Twitch is I'm done with Twitch for today. And to finish off, as if it can be better, the chat is saying we've got 69 viewers. That is as good as it gets, really. Look, I just want to say to the donation link should still work. The rewards don't close up until 8 o'clock tomorrow evening. So if you want to go and claim a reward and put a few more donations in, I'm just going to go and check the donations because it looks like a few more have come in. I'm adding £1,050 on from other donations that aren't showing up on Tiltify. DC Simmons 766, rounding my total donation to £60. Thank you very much, DC Simmons. A Podin Wave on another £11.34. Shapes, I wrote it on a notepad here on my desk at 1 p.m. to commit myself to it. 10p per point I get across the whole day. Thanks to Ben and Mods for an awesome day. Happy to contribute to the very worthwhile cause, and a donation of £107.40. Thank you so much. We like Shapes for your generosity there. Bill Kiasco coming in with the memes with the 69 viewers, 69.69 at the end of the night, 3,997, which means with Paul Farrer's and Chris M. Dixon's donations as well. Oh, and there's another one that's just come in. I was about to say we've cleared the £5,000 mark, but we've cleared that and then some. There's another one that's just come in that I need to read out. AJ West forwarding from Lucario, £40 from AJ. They've obviously had a conversation about that, and Lucario has forwarded his prize onto the charity. £40 from AJ from Lucario. Thank you very much to you both for your generosity. £5,000. Oh my God. You people are ridiculous and unbelievable, and I just run out of words. I'm a little parched as well. I'm drinking red wine all night. Well, not all night. I only started about 8 o'clock. So anyway, that's. I'm going to pour another glass of wine in a minute and then probably go and pass out. But that is going to be it. Thank you so much, everybody, for turning out and for playing and for committing to the day and for donating so generously. I can't even word anymore. Donating so generously over the course of the day. It's been an absolutely fabulous experience, and I'm not even going to try and talk about everything that's happened because it's just been incredible. But from every game that's been played, can I just thank immensely from the bottom of my heart everybody who has written questions for the game. I'm not going to try and name names because I'll get them wrong unless I go to a list and then it feels less authentic, so I'm not going to do that. But everybody who's contributed questions, everybody who's helped to proofread questions, all of the moderator team for all of their work in going on behind the scenes and keeping things casual, especially when it suddenly spiked to 400 people from sort of casually being about 100 for most of the day, suddenly go up to 400 was thank you so much to them for their efforts. Thank you to our celebrity guests who come to join us for Face Off. I hope you enjoyed that as an audience. I'm immensely grateful to them and for their donations to the cause. A huge thank you to Ash and to Bob for their contributions to Deal or No Deal, which was the sort of the other thing along with the originals on the stream. And most of all, just a massive thanks to everybody who comes back week in, week out to this channel Tuesdays and Saturdays for game night, for the originals and the classics and everything else in between. Everyone who can contribute anything to the workings of what goes on here. It's just been a roller coaster of a ride for the last year or so, and this is just an incredible achievement. So thank you all so much. I put a lot of sort of heart and soul into this, and to see it being so loved makes the whole thing worthwhile. So thank you very much, everybody. According to Bright, £5,087.09. Looks like the running total if we're adding the £1,050 from other sources. I think Lucy Porter did say she was going to make a donation at some point, an undisclosed amount. I don't know if that was an anonymous donation or if that's going to come in separately, but over £5,000. That's my takeaway from this, and you guys are just incredible. And what an amazing cause as well, Samaritans. Like I say, if there's fewer people should die from suicide, I mean, I think that's a motto we can all get behind. So everything that you have given today is going to go on to support them. I'm quite tired now, but I will be back on Tuesday. If you need some more quiz action, tomorrow evening, Tipster is going to be restarting the Pinnacle Larder over on his Twitch channel there, twitch.tv/T1pster. For the first one back for the Pinnacle Larder, do go and check him out. Unfortunately, I won't be there because I'm hosting a virtual pub quiz myself for the Student Union Bar. So I will be absent for that. I'm back on Tuesday. Matt's back on Monday with Take It or Leave It. So do go check him out. Matt_the_ref. Twitch.tv/ Matt's back Monday, Take It or Leave It. I'm back on Tuesday with Season 3, the opening of Season 3. It's going to be Brand New Millionaire. As ever, if you want to write question packs for any of the originals you've seen tonight, they've all got custom trivia available, community-driven trivia, as do a few of the originals, including Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, which we're going to be playing on Tuesday. So do pop along for that. Season 3 opening, it's going to be a bit quiet compared to this one, I think, but do pop along for that. Ash is here on Wednesday with, I want to say Wipeout. I'm going to check my What's On channel because it's 1,000 Heartbeats. So if you want some more Paul Farrer, Ash's channel is over there, and of course Ash's Discord, where a lot of extra games and stuff go on, server games. Do go and check out there and share some love. And if you want some more games, go check out 1,000 Heartbeats with Ash on Wednesday. Dan, I think, has put a pin in Quizzy Bingo because he's got a new role, so he's, I think, going to be absent on Thursday. Ash is back with Wipeout next Friday, and then next Saturday I've tentatively put in The Purge as the headline game, and of course we've got the first of our two Heats from Season 3 of Face Off. We've now got our 16 league players. So Face Off continues, or starts if you like, with a vengeance next Saturday with the first 2 league matches, and probably the Purge to go with that. That's next Saturday. That's right here. Oh, I've got nothing else to say. I've run out of words. I'm not going to try and thank everybody again because I've done it already, but honestly, from the bottom of my heart, it's been an amazing day. Thank you so much, all of you, for your generosity. I may get in touch with 1 or 2 people individually after the fact if you gave a particularly large amount but didn't necessarily claim for a reward, because there were a few rewards that were kicking about that would need to be won. So I may get in touch with you if you made a particularly big donation and ask if you would like one. Just as a matter of course, because that's what we're looking to give out. Over £5,000 for Samaritan, so amazing. Thank you so much. It's been an amazing day. I'm going to drink some more wine, I'm going to eat my pudding, and then I'm going to go to sleep, I think. It's been great talking to you all. My voice is just about running out. Congratulations to Luke Cario there on winning Danger Zone 2. Until the next time, continue being amazing. Thank you all so much for joining me today. I've been Royal Flush, aka Ben. I love you all. Thank you very much. Peace out. Take care. And good night.